Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Thank you, Greg. Good morning. Thank you, Clifton. So, good morning, good morning. Let's say good morning to everyone. Morning, Yogi. Good morning, Clifton and Gabe. Good morning, Mazda. Good morning, Tony. Good morning, Hyder. Good morning, Hushang. Good morning, Alberto. Good morning, Edward. Good morning, Sam. Great to see you. Thanks, Yogi. Mia Solana. That's right. I missed you guys too. Yeah, that's right, Sam. We had a pullback and overnight, and I'll get into that shortly. So let's get into it and let's talk about what happened in the crypto space overnight and how we're going into the US session. But first, a quick disclaimer for you guys, just to check. Can you guys see my screen? Yeah? Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Thanks, Doug. Thanks, Tony. So, just a quick disclaimer for you guys. Always be reminded that trading securities is risky. My past performance is not typical as I'm an experienced trader and is not to be seen as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money. So first trade on demo, and then when you're ready to go live and feel comfortable, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So let's get into it. Good morning, Mohammed. Let's talk about the news this week. So it's been a relatively slow news week, as you would expect. We're tying up the year, and a lot of the news and information that you would be getting is how we performed over the year, which we've consistently monitored. So nothing that stands out to add to the list, but one that I have added here, the most recent and the second item here, is the South Korean government has moved to block the release of play-to-earn games and asked both Apple and Google to remove existing ones from their app stores. So P2E games have been seeing their popularity explode over the last months. I'm not sure if you guys have embraced them or are familiar with them, but you have a lot. You have Sky Mavis, I believe it is, Sky Weaver. They produce games, and a lot of it is you reach certain levels and you can achieve goals and unlock the potential to earn cryptocurrency, and that is deposited directly to your wallet, which is the avenue for a lot of younger consumers to earn crypto as well. Those who are good at gaming and have interest in the crypto space. So that's something that has been taking off over the year, and I think it will continue to grow that sector as well. But this is just some news that the South Korean government has moved to block them, but it has been received positively generally. So let's continue to monitor that space, as obviously the more people that are able to earn crypto are the more people that are going to be in the crypto space and influencing it as well. So having said that, how are we starting the session? Well, Sam highlighted our pullback yesterday, and I'm going to talk about it in tomorrow's session. My trade, I got stopped out of my Ethereum trade, but we'll cover it when we look at the charts, and I'll go over my journal entry as I usually do. I'll go over it in tomorrow's opening session. But how are we starting today, the US session? Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting US session red. We had a huge fade over Monday night into Tuesday yesterday. I wasn't here yesterday, didn't trade yesterday, but pulled up the charts and saw what was happening. And we're starting US session down 0.5% for Bitcoin, not too bad, and 1% for Ethereum, respectively. The top 10, this is wrong. They're not green. They should be red. And Cardano is the weakest, down 3%. Morning, DVG. Great to see you. So having seen all of that now, what do we do when we see these big moves in the market? We watch the top two. They influence the market. Ethereum and Bitcoin, two largest by market cap. comprise over 60% of the market, these two. So we have to keep an eye on them, treat them like the SPY and the triple Qs. What they're doing more than likely will influence the rest of the sector. So they are down, starting the session down, and we're going to keep an eye on those major support levels that we've highlighted previously. And as we've seen before, we're playing that range, haven't broken out of it yet, but we reached the top at that resistance level, and we've faded back. So let's take a look at the charts quickly, and you should be able to see the Bitcoin daily chart now. Afternoon, Mark. Can you guys see the daily? Yeah. So this is Bitcoin, guys. This is the daily chart here. And what we can actually move, these are no longer relevant. We can move this here. And you can see what the buyers think of Bitcoin. So what do they like? They like it just over that 45K mark, and this is the support area here. So currently we're bouncing off the top of that support range, and we reach the top of this range here, this resistance level. Let's draw that, and you can see this is the range that we're playing, guys, that 52K and that 45K range. So we hit our head and topped out at that 52K on Bitcoin, and buyers got scared. If you wanted to sell into that move, just to play the range and short it and bring it down to the bottom of this, you could have done that as well. My general thinking and bias was that I thought we would have moved further to the upside. We didn't. We've just stayed within the range. So here we are to the bottom of the range now. What I would be looking for, me personally, I'll be looking for buys within this range here, that 45 to 46.5K area. Look for the reactions there and possibly get in on the long side just to play that range again and sell into strength, sell into that move to the upside with that resistance area. And much like Bitcoin, I mean, that's the daily. If we scale down to the smaller time frames, it's pretty much going to show you the same thing with a bit more candles. So this is the 4-hour charts here, guys. And as you can see, looking for that reaction right now, we've just bounced slightly. Doesn't look too aggressive from an upside reaction. So I will look at the volume, look for elevated volume, and look for a reaction candle before I decide to get in long. We could very well reverse this candle and come down into the US session. And that's it for Bitcoin. So let's look at Ethereum now. So here you have it, guys. This is Ethereum. Look at the daily. And Ethereum, this is the bottom of the range that we've been speaking about here, that 3.7K area here. So Ethereum actually looks a lot more attractive when you look at the support area here. And the top of the range is here. So let's look at the 4-hour, and you can pretty much look for that reaction candle, which we're seeing here. The volume is a little bit higher than what we saw in Bitcoin in terms of the relative volume. You can see that selling. So, you know, this is on watch for me, looking for that reversal to play that range, looking for a play to the upside, to the long side, possibly that break over that 3,800 whole number, risking the bottom of this range will be, you know, almost the same play that we took right here and got our partials into that and added into the trade. So I stopped out here, guys, on my ad as I had added over 4,010, stopped out just under that 3,900 area, was just really risking the gains on the partial. So overall, it was a green trade, but just not the best. And again, we'll be looking to take this trade and play this range as we continue to bounce between that support and that resistance level. So I'm watching Ethereum closely, looking for that buy to the upside, and hopefully we can get something off. And let's just conclude and take a look at Solana for Yogi. Here we have Solana, guys. It's the daily. We've broken out of that range, faded back into this resistance area here. So you don't need to look any further. You can see, look for that reaction here. And if buyers come in and preserve this area, then we can look for a long to the upside. So hopefully crypto gets those buyers and that optimism going into the new year. And let's continue to watch this space and continue to watch it as we enter into 2022. So thanks for tuning in, guys. Thanks for listening. Wishing you guys all the best and a green day. Bye for now. Stay tuned for Yogi. Cheers.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Hey, guys. What's up? What's up? Where's DVG? Where is DVG? Hey, Math. Hi, guys. Let's say good morning. Mark, Doug, Alex, Mazdak, Raul, David, Jennifer, Sebastian, Vivian. Good morning. Where is DVG? I can't start my pre-market picks without DVG in the room. DVG, como ça va? Yeah, I waited for this one. Yo, 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 yo. What's up? Yeah. Hi, guys. Okay, you can see me, you can hear me, and you can see my screen sharing, right? Okay, so not a lot of picks for me today. I'm going to follow, actually, Scott posted MU, and that's one of the only picks that I wrote today, but I'm going to follow it both direction. So let's start with my picks. First one, we have TSP. Never traded this one before. I don't know, but it looks like in green days, the stock knows how to move. So TSP, I'm going to follow, look interesting for continuation, maybe for a gap and go. You know, it's not my strategy, but I'm going to follow. So that will be my first candidate for, actually my only candidate for big movers. For momentum, I wrote MU with a question mark because, okay, guys, not, let's make a poll in the pre-market session. MU up, down. You guys help me. You can see the chart. Of course, it's a bull flag, but it's also extended. So what do you think? MU up? Okay. I think like Scott and like you guys, I think that MU will spike higher today. It looks like a beautiful bull flag, but I don't know. It's a bit extended in my opinion. So I'll follow it. I'll follow it for both directions. So yeah, it depends on market really, but you know what? I think we're going to move above 100 sooner or later. So yeah, high in demand in microchips. So MU, I'm going to follow up and down. Let's see. For extended, my dear Tesla, thank you for yesterday for like what, 4K? We're still extended. It looks like a bull flag, but yesterday, although Tesla moved down 5 points, it was 0.5%, 0.5. I mean, no red days in Tesla for the last 2 weeks, a week and a half, because 0.5%, you can't call it a pullback, right? When Tesla moving up, it's moving up. Let's see how much. 100 points, 80 points. Okay. 80 points, 70 points. And yesterday it moved down 5 points. That's it. I think we're going to see another red day in Tesla. I'm going to follow WDC. It's gapping up, but I think it's going to be a trap. You can see we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 green days. So I'm going to follow it for a pullback today. And I'm going to follow JD. I think we are extremely extended for the downside, guys, in JD. And actually, that's it. Like I said earlier, not a lot of picks. And I'm going to follow FSR. Yesterday, I stopped out in FSR, but it's still on my screens. And guys, let's hope for another green and amazing day like yesterday, today, tomorrow, and 2 days from now is the last trading days for this 2021. So trade safely, trade carefully, and I'll see you in 9 minutes. Thank you for listening to my pre-market picks. Good luck.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a midweek hump day Wednesday. Happy Wednesday to all. Good trading week started this week. Full week of trading this week. We've got mentoring in between tomorrow from 3:15 to 4. I'll be taking that class over tomorrow as we do each and every week. We've got training, and more training. Always trying to get you prepared for the day. Always trying to improve you as a trader. And as you start to begin the journey with us, we appreciate it. We appreciate everybody on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits. Thank you for joining us this morning, each and every morning. We have thousands of people joining us from the outside. If you want to come into the room, you can do that as well and come into this room for as little as $99 a month. Listen, if you're in the US of A and you want to come into this room, we've got a great opportunity for you right now. The Merry Christmas, Happy New Year special here. Come into this room for as little as $990 for 3 months, $330 a month. You get all the training courses that you could ever ask for, plus an interactive practice account that you can utilize in real time, keeping track of all your trades, keeping track of those percentages, and understanding where you are as a trader. Also, you can jump into the Tradenet top package, the VIP package, $24.90, $44.90, and then also you can come into the room without the latency for just $99 a month, $990 a year. You can get it right now and come into the room. So we appreciate you. Also, the day trading chat room and interactive practice account just for $149 gives you an opportunity to practice what you preach, understanding your training just a little bit better, and come into the room. Also, if you're not in the USA, you've got the student, expert, and pro package that we've been going with for a long time now, all discounted with the cards here, the Amazon gift cards, 300, 600, 900. You can also upgrade your packages for those of you that are not in the US of A. Great time to be with us. Time is running out. You've only got until Friday of this week to make that decision and come join us for 2022. We'll be looking into 2022 starting next week. What a year it's going to be. I cannot wait to turn the corner here. What a year 2021 has been, coming off of the COVID year of 20. It's going to be a great time to be with us. Hey, let's talk about the markets and get you prepared for the day. Very simple and straightforward. Today we'll be looking at the global markets as we do each and every day. When we were sleeping, Asia was up. Nikkei followed some of the markets yesterday, down 162. Shanghai and China down 33, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng down 194. Europe this morning still in session. German DAX down 88. FTSE in the UK up 58, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 13.91. You combine that with Asia, CAC 40 is down 0.19%. FTSE down 0.79%, and that German DAX down 0.54%. You combine that with Asia, you've only got one market up, and that's the FTSE. 5 markets down, putting pressure on the U.S. futures. However, our futures are green this morning. Why is that? Because we're coming off of a breakout day yesterday on the Dow. Dow up 28 points, S&P up 4.75, NASDAQ up 0.19. Are we going to rally today? Are we going to turn the corner and head lower? Santa Claus rally, are we still with that? Is it going to last until Friday of this week? We're going to wait and see, find out where we're at, and then make that turn and keep trading these markets. Well, biggest news today, minimum wage. More than half of the U.S. states will raise the minimum wage in 2022, and employers are hiking that pay even faster. Apple ditched Intel, and it paid off. That's in the news now with their M chips. That's been working out phenomenal here for Apple. Also, Victoria's Secret shares rise after a retailer saying that the strong holiday season, and that's a big move for them. And then also Omicron is in the news. Not the same disease as the previous COVID variants, the Oxford University scientist says. So that's a bit of a good news, I guess, as far as watching over the coronavirus here. All that you need to know now is that the futures are higher. We're going to get going out of the gate. Oil's up 35 cents. Gold down $20, under $1,800 an ounce, 1790.80. Palladium down, platinum down, copper down, and silver down. All precious metals are down for the day. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room and get that going here. Just as our family is starting to come in here on a Wednesday, we certainly appreciate you and looking forward to it. NASDAQ, good morning to you. Thank you so much. Got the Lions hat on. Appreciative of their 2-win season so far. Sam, good morning to you. Klaus, good morning to you. Absolutely. Good morning, Eddie. Sam, good morning to you. Great to have you here. Steve B, good morning. Lee, good morning to you. Silverio, good morning. AACP, good morning to you. Shelley, good morning. Javed, good morning to you. Remy, good morning. Good morning. Tony C. Tom, Good morning. Good morning, Scott V. and Eamon. Good morning to you. Good morning to everybody here in the room. Good morning to everybody on social media this morning. Looking forward to trading with everybody here today as we get the day started, and looking forward to you. So we should certainly appreciate you. Tony joining us from YouTube, and great to have Tony C in the room this morning. And remember, trading trading securities is very risky, traders. Again, my past performance is not typical, as I'm an experienced trader, and it's not to be seen as an investment advice. Most beginner traders, if you're just starting with us, lose money. So first trade on a demo, then when you transition, only trade with the money that you can afford to lose in this marketplace. Okay, that out of the way, let's take a look at some marks here. ISIG, first one out of the gate here. ISIG is going to be a long. ISIG, this is going to be a long, and this will be over 23. We'll have to wait for a pullback. We'll call it over 24 for right now. I'm going to wait for a pullback. We'll get into this and more as we get going here. Calm this morning under 35.50. This will be a short CALM under 34.50 here on the short side. Also, I'm watching Fuel Cell this morning. Riot, Bubba to the downside. Lucid moving up higher. And then MU, as Yogi was talking about here, I do like it over 94.20 this morning. I'll post it here. Make it green so it's easy for you to see. MU long over 94.20 this morning, 94.20. Okay, listen, with me here this morning, each and every morning, we have Craig Nehemiah delivering all of our information on cryptocurrency. Appreciate what Craig does each and every day. We've got Gabe and Clifton, our Tradenet support team. Matt is here this morning. Also, Yogi will join Meir and I in this morning trading session. Leading us this morning, Meir Barak, here he comes, ready to roll. Happy Wednesday, my friend.
Thank you. Hi, traders. Good to see you all here.
Good to have you here this morning, Meir. Here come the charts for you.
Yeah, thank you. Let's start trading. I have to go early today, Scott, so want to be here my normal time. And I was almost late, therefore you didn't get my stock picks for the day.
Meir, the tally is in. I have gained officially 6 pounds over the holidays here. 6 pounds. Unbelievable.
Boy, really.
Yep. Got a couple of days left to put on another couple of pounds, and then it's diet time.
Who cooked? Family cook or?
Yeah, family. Family.
Yeah.
Yep, family.
Oh.
Crazy. Okay, here we go, traders. Watch the opening bell.
Okay, guys, I'm watching Baba, which is kind of interesting on the downside. JMIA is also down 5%. We've got Tesla, which is relatively strong, up 1%. I do like the daily of cost, but I don't know about the volume in cost, and it's too spready, so I'm just waiting to see if there's something interesting, but I do love the daily of cost. Extremely beautiful daily, which suggests it's going to move higher, but we're going to have a wait and see if we find some entry point. Marna and NVX are down today. So is Pfizer, BNTX, Rivian starting down today. On the long side, MU is looking good, WDC. There's plenty of stocks to watch.
Good morning, Meir, Scott, traders. Good luck.
Okay.
Hey, good morning, Yogi. Thank you so much. This is the MU trade, traders, but we're going to wait for a pullback here on MU. DVG, you're going to try to put on 22 pounds?
Now, if you guys take a look at Tesla, you can see on the daily that it's extended to the upside, but it's building some kind of a bull flag technical formation. So this could be a reversal, which will take Tesla down. And it also has to do with what the market will do. Or this could be, that could be a bull flag or a pullback. It also has to do with what the market will do. Now the S&P and the Nasdaq kind of came down yesterday in a bit. Didn't continue with the
Traders calm
previous
under
momentum.
36. Calm short 36 traders. I may not have time to list it here. CALM short under 36. I'll be taking this trade here, full share size.
I'm going to post BABA under 113.40 for short. Sorry, 113.40. For short.
Those of you that are in the calm trade, CALM, looking for about a little under 35 on calm, CALM. NG's looking for a Bubba trade. 113.50 certainly makes sense to me, Bubba, on the downward move here. Watch ISIG. This stock has been halted. We are in the money on calm, CALM.
I missed MU.
Oh, I just missed BABA. I was kind of watching sideways. You know what? I'm going to take it here. It's at my entry point. Took BABA. It spiked down. I missed the spike down. I joined it once it moved slightly higher. So I actually got my entry point, even slightly better. Watch JMIA under 11. It's not a big mover. Should I take it?
Anything under 35 is where I'm going to cover on calm, CALM.
Posting JMIA under 1133. So far the market's moving higher. Could go BABA long over 1095. I'm expecting it to actually, it looks to me like it's going to move lower. I'm just planning my long, and it just did, as you can see. But I didn't think taking it on the short side would be safe.
Yeah,
I
well,
thought if it's going to fail, I'll go long over 1095. But so far, as you can see, it's just coming down. So,
I don't see anything interesting. 5 minutes without any trade. AAL, let's see, roll. Yeah, I saw you texted me. Nice, AAL.
There's about 20 cents here
extended.
now on the calm trade, CALM, and we will cover off on CALM.
there's NVAX. It's going to come down under 151. I'll take it. Or short.
Let's see, Roblox.
It's close. It's there. I'm short. NVX happened quite quickly. JMIA, I'm short. BABA is looking better. So actually I should come down now because I have 3 trades going on.
What's going on with the EVs? LI, Lucid,
It's
Neo.
coming up with them. Nice breakdown in BABA, but not enough. In VAX initial, oh, nice. It's going. JMIA is going. Actually, everything is going.
Okay, traders, I'm going to take the opportunity now to cover off some of the calm a little bit before the break under 35. So first trade, just 65 cents here to the good. Full share size on the way down, and we'll continue here.
Baba,
just a quarter.
Baba. It worked out fine. JMIA, I knew I was taking a small mover, and VX is moving nicely. About to take a partial there too. In NVAX. Trying to get a bit more. Now, took my partial in NVAX.
Okay,
oh, too early. Too early. Oh, too early. Oh, too early.
There's MU long now at 94.50. We watch this pulled back, giving me enough opportunity to get in here on the long side. 94.50 long on MU.
Actually, I think I'm going to short it, you know, MU. It looks so good for a long. I think it's a trap.
I will add over the VWAP line on MU going higher here. ISIG still
small size in Tesla long soon. Small size in Tesla now long. Small size mainly because I've got 3 green trades, and I don't want to risk it with Tesla, because Tesla could be sometimes, depending on my size, could be my ticket for a green day or my ticket for a red day, and I don't want to miss. I don't want to change a nice green day to a red day based on my Tesla size. So,
guys, I posted MU for a short. This is not mistake. It looks so good for a long, and it just broke up in its daily chart, the bull flag, and it looks amazing for a long. That's why I'm going to short it.
About to reduce some more size in Baba. Got more than a point here.
I'll take it right now. 94.50.
Reduce some more size in Baba. JMIA is doing great. I'm up 3 cents, 4 cents, 5 cents. Back to 3 cents.
Okay, now MU is under the VWAP. I'm going to short it.
WDC.
94.50.
WDC looks great for long, absolutely. Could go long over 66.70, I think.
Okay, traders, full share size now on MU. Target 95 here. Break over 95. I will be out of this trade. 3/4 of the trade out on MU. There goes that ISIG. Still running higher. Wow.
Scott, did you take your partial in MU?
I just did. Right over 95 here. I got 95.01.
Okay. I think it's a false breakout. I have an order to short it under 94.50. But I'm going to cancel it soon.
So I did not take WDC because I'm involved in Tesla and it's not doing that great so far. But just watching WDC, it looks really nice. That's a good call, I think, Matthew. FCEL short term. Let's take a look at FCEL.
Yeah, Mark, beautiful. ICIG, got altered, right? Let's see.
FCEL looks very, very good
Nice.
for a short, yeah. Under 510. Oh, that's
Cancelled my
WDC,
order in in MU. Yeah, Meir, but watch the daily chart of WDC.
Oh, you're right. I didn't.
No, it's something. I don't know if I could take a long in a daily chart like WDC.
No, it's fine. I'm saying anything wrong. It's a lot of upside momentum. It looks great.
Too much upside momentum.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow. But
Yeah.
today,
Do it tomorrow.
absolutely.
APPS short, Ayman. Let's see. Guys,
Traders.
12 minutes without any trade.
Traders, 200 more shares out on MU. Just 200 to go. This stock is exploding to the upside now. 95.50. Two great winning trades on Calm and MU this morning to start this Wednesday session. And that's the way to do it, right out of the gate, going strong and long right now. Going with the flow of the market. Hopefully this market continues to the upside here on this Wednesday as we head into the new year coming up next week. Meir, start of a new year coming up, 2022, and New Year's resolutions. So my resolution will be to be green. That's kind of general, but I have to focus on that for 2022. Green is good.
New low in JMIA. And Tesla's not looking good. Under 1086 will be my stop in Tesla.
What's happening with
And
Riot?
I still have some small size left in NVEX. Stop over 150 to 50. JMIA just moved to a new low. Should I take a 10-cent punch? Goodness.
Okay, we found a trade. Qualcomm for a long. Nice reversal.
Okay, I'm taking a partial in JMIA. Technically speaking, this should be the partial point.
Well, I'm an APPS looks interesting for a short. It's a bit spready, and I don't know why, but I didn't take any trade yet. And this is 14 minutes. Just posted a Qualcomm for a long 186.50, but I'm not sure about the market direction. Although we started in green, watch the candles right now in the Qs and the S&P. I think we're going to see a red day. I'm canceling my order in Qualcomm, guys.
This could
We'll
happen.
look for some shorts.
Could be looking for a day. You're right, Yogi. Nasdaq is not far from the lows.
Yeah, watch NVDA, guys. The big ones is moving down. Shooting, let's see MU. I'm going to short MU as well. I don't know where. Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, I was about to post it. 95.20, half share size, because this is a trade that I can't explain in a class, for example.
I'm
If
out
someone
of
will ask me,
Tesla.
why
I'm
did you
gonna
take
trade.
MU for a short? I don't know. But I think like surely that MU will move down today. 95.20, I will build my position in MU. APPS broke.
There's still
59
200
AMD is
shares of
crashing.
MU, 100 shares of Calm. CALM. I'm looking for my third trade of the morning session here. In 3 sessions today.
Calm, Scott?
I was short Calm. Yep.
Where did you short it?
I shorted Calm right at the 36 level.
Goodness, I was thinking about
MU.
shorting it now.
Yep, it's coming down. I think it rips under 35 here.
Surely, MU. Let's see where I will add 94.80. Again, guys, if you don't know what is my style, don't take it. 94.80, I'll add in MU.
And traders, Yogi, you can have that stock under 95 because I will be out of my long at 95.
As I'm posting calm under
I just shorted
35.10.
it.
Scott's already there. 36.
I thought you said car. I have a bad memory with you and Scott together in a car. CAR.
Oh.
Okay, Endry's talking about Lucid on a short here, 35.95 Lucid. I would imagine under 36, but it's just bouncing now. So we'll have to wait and watch. Maybe get it under 36 might be just fine.
Guys, I'm going to add in MU 94.90. I'm changing my order. I don't have time to post it. 94.90. Okay. Give the time to
Nasdaq is under the lows. We're moving down. S&P not yet.
SFM.
S&P is in green territory, but Nasdaq just touched red.
I'm still in MU. I took very small share size, but again, I'm watching the markets and I can't say what are we aiming today. Up, down. Ugly 5-minute charts about the Qs and the S&P. Qualcomm, I canceled my order. Let's see Qualcomm.
Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I posted Qualcomm 186.50, but I canceled it, so I'm not in this trade. If you took it, Tom, actually looks really good, so good luck.
Yeah, I got to tell you, I was messaged here. I'm very tempted to short ISIG, but I'm not. And reason being is the stock is in play. Stock is rocketing higher. Do I think it's going to correct down? Yes. But I just don't want to get involved in this because it could turn and burn to the upside. Just not a good percentage trade right now.
Yeah, DVG, I saw net. It's a bit spready to trade it right now. It's nice with this smart TV in the background because I can see another 4 charts. I'm watching Meir charts. Let's see Tesla, Calm, Novavax, Jumia.
We have a
Another
big bottom tail at the lows, traders. This may mean that we're changing direction. I'm not sure. This could be that we're moving higher again. Not sure at all. We have to wait and see.
And traders, that reminds me, if you want to share, we're going to also give away a T-shirt for the best setup. And Yogi will take a picture of his setup. And what I mean by that is just to see the picture of your trading setup, your 4 screens, your 1 screen, your 2 screens, and you can email it directly to me right here, scott@tradenet.com. And we'll take a look at those and give you guys some feedback here on your setups.
VSCO looks fine over 54, Matthew. Somehow I doubt that it will reach that, but if it does look nice.
Guys, I'm going
Close
to
that
add
out.
in MU under 94.90. And Scott, let me tell you, every time when I'm starting a one-on-one mentoring, I'm asking the student, please make a screenshot of every screen and take a photo of your entire station. And you're going to receive crazy setups, crazy, like crazy. There are some traders here in the room that are trading with beautiful trading station.
Yeah.
Yeah, applied
And we'll
materials
share
does look
those.
very nice.
Oh, MU.
Both
share
on the
those with everybody
daily and the
next week.
intraday.
You'll get them to me by next week, Tuesday. Just take a snapshot of your system. It doesn't have to be on. I don't need to see your charts. I don't need to see your account. I'm not after that. We're just after showing and sharing everybody's setup. I'll show you mine. I'll take a picture of mine as well. We'll put it together as a little slide presentation and show everybody maybe next week, Tuesday or Wednesday of next week as we start the new year. Always nice to see how everybody operates, what works for them, doesn't necessarily work for you.
We are returning to the highs, traders. Looks like there's a better chance now for the market to move higher.
Take a look at NVDA.
Yeah, and I'm still in MU. I'll wait a bit. It's going to be a small loss, but I don't want to play with it.
Guys, I have to move early today. As I mentioned earlier, I'm done for the day. Here's my account. I'm up $3,500 right now. Doing good. I mean, one nice winner in NVX, but Tesla took away approximately the same thing. But I do have another two winners. Let's call it 1.5 or even more, even less. So it's a nice green day. I need to take off early today. Sorry for that. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, traders. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Have a good evening, my friend, and we will see you
Thank you.
tomorrow.
Bye, Meir.
Yep. Good Wednesday put in by Meir Traders, $3,500, and I'll be taking over here now, driving and with Yogi, and I'll share my screen with everybody here, let you know what I'm looking at here. Also, this MU trade here, ISIG. I think ISIG. Here's what I'm going to do, traders. I'm going to take a risky trade, so I want to let this be known ahead of time. It's really not my style, but I am going to post this here. It's going to be a short here, 27.50 on ISIG, 27.50 on ISIG, and let's see, short under 27.50. Now, I'm looking for at least 2 points down. I've got to have 2 points to the upside for the stop loss. I'm looking for around that $25 mark here for ISIG on the short side.
I'm looking for a long in Moderna, but I'll wait for a small pullback first. MU, I'm still in it, and I think I'll close it soon. But very small share size, so it doesn't bother me. But mRNA, extended daily chart, 238. That would be my entry, but maybe I will pick some stocks before the breakout. Why people calling me and texting me when the market is open? I mean, why? Okay, take mRNA. Yeah, it's Clifton and Gabe every time, right? Can you see, Coco? What about the James Webb? Nice.
10 cents to
Alone.
go here, ISIG for the short. 27.50, I'm going to be shorting this stock here.
Guys, I'm still in MU, and I'm going to pick some Moderna, 236.50. Let's see. I'll post it first, mRNA. I will build my position. 236.50 size. Okay, I just took small share size in mRNA, and I'm still in MU. mRNA is spready. Ugly market today, Tom. You know, this is what you need to say. The market today is extremely ugly. Actually, I was about to take MU for a long when the market opened above 94.50 and I missed it, which we are all, right? And then it spiked up, moved down, and I thought it's going to fail. Waited for a short, did exactly the same thing, moved up. I'm shorting it and small share size in mRNA.
Well, two things. So let me just say one thing. DVG says, "Yikes, weak market today." It's going to get weaker as we go into the close here on Friday because of the New Year's. New Year on the next day. There'll be people taking off, not being involved in the market at all. I am currently short ISIG. The reason for it is quite simply this. Let's take a look here. See this volume bar, this big spiked volume bar up? Got the big spike over here. We've had nothing but lower volume bars. I think this is going to go back down to that, very little volume, probably roll back down to 25. I just want to be part of it. We'll watch the volume on the way up. If we start to break higher here, I'll come out of the trade with a losing trade. The other piece is I've had two great winning trades. I'm up very, very nicely for today. I've actually got Meir beat one day, which I'm pretty proud of today. And, I've got a little bit of money to play with here. I want to take a little bit bigger risk for a little bit bigger return. And that's the way that it's gone through my mind this morning to get into this ISIG trade. Did talk about this. One thing I need to make sure that everybody understands. Yesterday, when we were closing out the day, here comes ISIG. Yesterday, when we were closing out the day, we were talking about three types of trades: the long, the short, and the sit on your hands. And we talked yesterday about sitting on your hands. And since then, or after the market closed, I had a quick session with one of the traders. And one of the topics that came up was, just so everybody understands, we're only here to make money, right? Period. We're not here to entertain. We're not here to, we like to talk about the holiday season. We like to joke. We like to have a good time. But the majority of the time is we're focused on making money and trading. And again, if there's not a trade, we're not calling out the trade. If there's some downtime here in the room, there's downtime. That's the way it's going to be. So it is what it is. We're here to trade. We're here to make money. And here comes ISIG. And this has just made my Wednesday here. I could quit right now and be extremely happy. ISIG will cover some right here at the break of 25, just as planned, and then kind of roll from there.
Beautiful, Scott.
Yeah.
More than you anticipated, probably. Wow. 2 points in 5 seconds.
Watch it.
Let's see PDD and Tesla.
Watch the break of 25
PDD
here.
For short. Amazing. Who asked about PDD? Andre? PDD, beautiful daily chart. And maybe I'll join you in PDD. You know what? I think I'm going to join you, but so far MU and mRNA making me some troubles. And Tesla, already moved under the lows. But guys, PDD, 55 and take it with 30 cents, 25 cents. Now I can post it. Where is Andre? I'm still in mRNA, I'm still in MU, and MU probably going to spike above 96. The mRNA without stop loss, in both of them without hard stop loss. Open for the best. Aha. PDD getting close.
Yeah, Mario, absolutely. Well, there is going to be a boat coming to the channel. Hopefully, God willing, this March. I'll be looking at that to take care of.
I'm going to close MU after it will spike above 96. I'm going to place hard stop loss. And mRNA, although I took small share size, now I'm with full risk unit, so I'm going to close it right now. mRNA. I think I will stop trading this, you know. When mRNA traded between 40 to 200, I killed it with mRNA. Since it moved above 200, 400, 500, I think it moved above 500. I don't know how to trade mRNA, so I stopped out from mRNA, and I think that's going to be my last trade in this stock, Moderna. Yeah, PDD triggered, and I'm green. Nice. I didn't see it. Now I can see it in my account. I'm watching the charts. Beautiful breakdown in PDD. Yeah, roll. Yes, guys, this is Andrew trade. So Andrew, thank you. You took it. You joined us. Actually, you got it. It's your trade. Let's see, Microsoft. Nice one. Thank you, Andrew. Finally, some green. Microsoft.
Watch the ISIG now under 25. Coming out of half of the ISIG trade here. Just have to go. This is going to be a really wonderful trade. I think, who knows where we go, but I think we probably see down in here this 24, low 24 range on.
Microsoft can work up nicely. And guys, I can't believe that I canceled my MU trade. Just reached 1 point. And luckily I took Andrew trade. And I'm going to take my first target soon. 25 cents. We're approaching 50 cents. Tom, did you take a Qualcomm? It's in Nike. Okay, first target in PDD right now. Both the Qs in the S&P are moving down. Baba going to zero today. What, 2 digits in Baba? Not yet. But it's inevitable. Baba is going to move under 100 probably. And Andre, thank you so much. Andre, I'm not joking. I lost in mRNA. I'm still in MU because that's very small share size, but this short in PDD.
Traders, I've got one. Edward had brought this to my attention here. This is going to be a WDC breakout trade at the top. WDC 67.25. See this triple top here, triple spike top.
Guys, this is the strength of the room, really. Raul, you got into my mind right now? I mean, what? I don't want to say anything. Okay, so I was about to say something, and then Raul wrote, traders, this is why you need a room with other traders in it. So what we can all call our trades and out and help each other. Guys, wow. Andre, can I send Andre a t-shirt? Maybe a mug. You want to trade that mug? I'll show you how it looks like. Wait a second, Andre.
Peter's watching WDC.
Okay, Andrew, would you like to receive a mug of Tradenet with your name on it for free? Where is Andrew? Yeah, it's a good one. With your name. I'll send you this
Great
one.
job, Jeff.
Andrew?
Great,
No,
great
but
job,
I'm going
Jeff.
to send you a mug. Andrew, email me. I will send you this mug for free. Not this one. Your name on it. Thank you for this beautiful trading PDD. And guys, this is why we need a room. This is why Scott and myself, who can trade alone in the dark. Scott from Florida, I'm from Israel. Just trade. We know how to trade. But here in the room, we have like what? Another 200 pairs of eyes of people that are helping us to trade, bringing our attention to stuff in the markets. This stock got altered. Watch PDD for a short. Watch mRNA. Watch Tesla. What's going on with Baba? And as a trader, it's amazing. It's not like 200 students that never traded before. I think all of you here in the room know how to trade, and each and every one of you have his own style and strategies. And that's why when some of you are writing trades, I'm leaving everything and watching your trade. So, Andre, thank you for this PDD. And let's go back to trade.
Still think we break this 24 mark on ISIG. Still waiting for WDC. No trade yet on WDC.
I'm going to cover a bit more in PDD right now, before the breakdown of 54. And Shuli, you're still in MU? Let's see, Lucid. Wow, the daily chart. Yeah, me too. I don't have any hard stop loss. Lucid daily chart, Ryan, looks amazing. Amazing, amazing. I followed you, DVG. You know that I like your trades and you know that I like you, but you, Net, Amazon, what else? You need to be careful. You're watching the biggest stocks, the most spready stocks on Wall Street, okay? I think now the spread is probably lower, but Net today when the market opened, you traded Net when it was what, 2 points, 1 point of trade of spread, and that's okay. But just pay attention. 1 point, yeah. And 1 point you're taking.
LCID
You're
under
taking
36
500 shares and you are down
to the downside.
$500. Surely MU getting close to our entry? Yeah. I still have an order to add in MU, 94, 90. Yeah, I changed it. Now let's see how it will handle the VWAP right now, surely. VSCO, Matthew, let's see, VSCO?
WDC will take this off here. We'll visit it as it starts to come back up. Again, I posted that trade in case we get that move higher here. MU, remember, 95, Matthew. I will be out of the trade at the break of 95.
But it's a bit spready, but good luck. I'm not going to take it. Let's see, Amat. Lucid is getting close, 36. AMAT. Wow, what a beautiful daily chart. Wow, beautiful daily chart, AMAT. Yeah. Scott, what do you have there in your bottle? This is water, whiskey?
Water.
What do you drink?
Just water. I got the...
yeah, water. Yeah, water.
I'm a big fan. Those of you that those of you that are looking for one, this is the Hydro Flask 40. Yeah, 40-ounce Hydro Flask. And it, Yogi, it's so good. It holds water for ice, holds ice in here for, let's see, I filled this up yesterday when I went to bed. So it's probably going on, what time is it here? 10 in the morning, 10:15 in the morning. So it's probably been almost 12 hours and the ice is still rolling. Yeah, it's really good. It's worth it. I mean, they're expensive for a water bottle, but got 2 of them, and they're my go-to. Especially when you're sitting at the desk for so long, it's like I don't want to get up and miss something and go fill up a water bottle. So it lasts throughout at least the morning session here.
Well, Scott, I can tell you that I'm not the only one, but I think that people in the room are not, let's say, we all think that you're not drinking water, okay? And I think we'll do a poll. Water, vodka, tequila. I'll go for vodka.
So
interactive poll. Wow. Come on, guys, don't mark the water. Come on.
I can tell you a couple of things. A, I'm not an alcoholic, so I'm not going to be drinking at 10 in the morning. So the vodka and tequila are out.
O'clock. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, right?
Somewhere, yeah. Very true. Very true.
In Israel, for example.
Yep. And the drink of choice is definitely vodka for me.
Really?
Vodka.
Are you a vodka guy?
Yep. A vodka guy, yep. And
whoa, guys, watch the market.
And hey, listen, the other piece to this right now, as we're looking at the overall market, is take a look at stocks like Bubba, stocks like Lucid. We've got severe downside to these stocks right now.
I added to MU, guys. MU triggered. It moved under 90. It didn't move, and okay, yeah, it moved. I added in MU. Wow, what happened? Scott and I were joking about tequila and vodka, and suddenly the market dropped 1.5 point in no time. Wow, and the Q's 1 point.
Yeah, I'm still
Matthew, protein shake. Yeah.
Still in the MU trade with just 100 shares, and then ISIG. Still waiting on this trade to drop below the 24 area.
Guys, MU, we survived it. Now watch the markets. Q's under 400. The S&P is continuing to move down. So thank you that you survived in MU. PDD is still in green. And it looks like it's going to be a green day, although it started very bad, but I don't want to jinx it. First target in MU will be 94.50 maybe. Now with full share size. Lucid just broke. Good luck. Yeah, we'll continue to move down. Yeah, Tom, exactly. Yeah, surely. MU, I just added. It's amazing now. Wow, beautiful, beautiful. Come on. 94.50 now, full share size. Yes, MU. Come on, accelerate with the markets. Okay, guys, MU, we're approaching 70 cents after we added. I'm taking my target right now. You know what? I'll wait. Maybe 94.50. No, I think it's a bit extended. I'll take my first target in MU. Okay, just took. Thank you, Clifton, for the applause. Now, guys, let's talk about how I build my position in MU because I don't think I'll have the time to record a recap today. Shuli says, actually, I said pre-market time that MU looks great for a long, like Scott, but I'm going to follow it for a short because it's also extended for the upside, and also it looks so good that maybe it will be a false breakout. Scott took it for a long, beautiful trade, accelerated higher, moved more than a point. And then I said, you know what? And then Shuli says, maybe now we'll short MU. I watched the chart and I said, you know what, Shuli, I'm with you. Let's look for a technical entry point, right? And then I said, okay, 95.20. I saw in the room, Shuli, 95.20. So both of us thought that 95.20 will be the first entry in MU. But because you can say, okay, now it's going to break, now it's going to crash, now it's going to fall, but you want to feel the trade, you know, you want to be inside the trade to get, you need to get your calls while you're in the trade. So we started our trade 95.20. We built our position. We just added under 94.90. And this is when we got the insurance that M is going down, took our first target, and we just need to say thanks to the markets. That's it. Because MU is still strong, definitely strong today, but the market just helped us. And some of you, I saw some of you wrote that you took MU for a long with Scott and made money and then switched to a short with me. So that's amazing, guy. Flexibility. Nice, Javad. Yeah, Scott, someone mentioned earlier, now the market is bouncing. Sometimes it looks like you are with a protein shake. It's not water, right?
Yeah. Definitely. Yep. Just depending. It's not a set schedule, but one of the things that I teach in the in Star Trader is the psychological aspect of trading. And one of the things that goes along with that is, and this is a good prep for anybody trying to improve their well-being, mind, body, and soul. You've got to eat right, you've got to exercise, and you've got to have your soul in the right position. So, it's water, it's protein shakes, it's working out over lunchtime, it's coming back with a clear, clean mind, and getting in that regimen that can really pay off dividends. Not always in trading, but it just the alertness, the being able to focus, that kind of stuff. It's just making a well-rounded person, and that's what really helps, especially in downtimes when you have either a family issue or you have things going on in your life physically or mentally or what have you. Good diet, good regimen, that just keeps you sharp. And that's what we need as traders, obviously, and more so in your life going forward for anything that you do. You just want to stay on top of things, and it's a great way to do it. I'm a protein shake has got some natural whey in it. Got berries, got some oat milk, and so on and so forth. So just try to do the best I can. It's tough out there because of the fact that it's the holiday season. I'm drinking and eating more with friends and family. It seems like there isn't a day that goes by in the last or 10-day period here, starting last week and going into this week, that we're not having family and friends over to drink and party every night. So just try to balance things out. That's about it. So
another example of this routine, Scott. If you remember last WSDT when you interviewed Eugene, right? Waking up 5 a.m., going to it's something, it's your mindset. If you know how to behave to yourself, to your body, to your health, it will reflect the trading. It will reflect the way that you are behaving with people, and I agree.
Yep, there's no doubt about it. And Our World Series of Day Trading winner talked about that. Sometimes people will get caught up in the regimen, doing the same thing. It gets monotonous over and over and over and over. But that's when I say, maybe trading's not for you, because trading is you act like a machine, kind of work like a machine, and that pays off doing the same thing. That's why we go over the same numbers each and every morning. The global market futures, the headline news, focus in on 2 or 3 stocks. We keep it simple, keep it focused. And remember, at the end of the day, it's just all about being green. And ladies and gentlemen, you've seen it right here. This ISIG trade has been absolutely incredible here now for me on the short side going forward, ISIG.
And my answer about MU for a long, Eddie, I think we're going to see another downtrend. I mean, now the MU is under the VWAP, and I'm going to add, because I covered 3 quarters in MU. That was after I was red for like 25 minutes, and I added for the full share size, and we were extended for the downside. I covered 3 quarters, so now last quarter. So I don't really care. Now I'm red, actually, because I added. But I'm going to add again. 94.90, I'm going to add to MU because of its daily chart. And mRNA, I hate you so much right now. But yeah, I knew it's going to bounce after I stopped out. It's going to move above 238, and it's going to explode today. Yeah, Raul. That's right. Raul, sometimes when traders or new traders or sometimes someone just want to learn how to trade, say, yeah, I heard that everyone losing money in day trading. Actually, not everyone losing money in day trading, but I'm saying, what's the problem? You think the market, the teacher, what's wrong? And I think I never heard someone says, I'm the problem. But if we'll go, I'm always giving the examples of diet, of quit smoking. If we'll take 100 people that started a diet, how many people will finish the diet, will reduce weight, will lose weight? How much? 100 people will try to quit smoking. How much will stop smoke? How much? 100? No, because that depends on them. I'll go to Scott. Scott, please be my trainer. I want to lose 10 pounds. And after a few months, nothing. Wow, Scott, such a bad trainer. I'm still in the same weight. No, people need to look at themselves. And this is exactly the same in trading. I'm going to close.
It's good and bad. I mean, those of you that are out there that are wanting to become a trader and wanting to, like I always say, the key to it is that we're talking about trading lifestyle. I know that everybody wants to make money. I know everybody wants to be rich. I know you want to have financial independence. I know all that. But I think the key to it all is the trading, the lifestyle of a trader. I mean, let's face it. I mean, Meir, although he's on a different, it's unfair to say that because he's on a different time zone like Yogi. But when you come in here, you could trade for really 2 hours with us and complete your day, and then go do something else like real estate investing, go work out, go take care of yourself, your family. Everybody here is in it for the trading lifestyle. Even though you might tell yourself that I'm in it to make money, you're really here for the trading lifestyle. You want what the lifestyle brings. You want that easier money. You want that time off. You want to be able to work 2 hours a day and take the rest of the day off to bike, to hike, to play golf, to do all these things that the trading lifestyle allows you to do. That's the key to life. And every day when I look outside and I see out of the office here, I see people getting in their cars at 6:30 or 7 and dressed up in a suit and going into work. That's why. That's why you feel very blessed, and that's why you focus in on doing what you do here in the trading room.
I can tell you, first of all, I will answer questions. Yes, mRNA looks amazing for long, but I'm not going to take it anymore forever. And Adam, beautiful that you bought the dip. You bought the shares that I sold. And I'm going to tell, after what Scott says, In Israel, the market opened at 4:30 p.m. That means that I'm waking up. I have like what, 8 hours, 9 hours until the market will open. So I'm playing tennis. One day I'm playing tennis, 2 hours, one-on-one with the coach. One day I'm going to skate. I'm a skater. One day I'm going to the beach to do SAP. One day I'm reading. I mean, like Scott says, I'm not here for the money. I'm here for the freedom. I'm here to control my own schedule, my own lifestyle. Yeah, 4 p.m. After yeah. Since I've been vacationing, yeah, I've really been enjoying the later starting time. The freedom is awesome for sure. Yeah. mRNA. It took such a small share size in Moderna. Improved against me 4 points almost. Okay. I just placed out toppers in MU. mRNA. 95.36. And I'm probably going to be stopped out soon. Yeah, Philip. And you know, when you're waking up and trading after 5 minutes, when I traveled to US, actually, when I've been in Scott in California, the market opened at 6:30, 7:30.
At 6:30.
Yeah, I in the morning I saw some stocks moving up and down. Like, what's going on with the market? It's closed. So I prefer the Israeli time. And actually, this is great here because you can work in 2 jobs. Actually, you can work in a full-time job from 8 a.m. till 4 p.m. and then get back home and trade. Let's see AMC, Mustafa. AMC. Interesting daily chart. 2730 bull flag. Well, interesting. Mustafa, yeah, that was I was about to say. The VWAP is extremely important in AMC. You can see every time that AMC touching the VWAP is just failing. So you need to see, but wait, you need to see it moving above the VWAP. Don't take it. And I'm stopping out. No, still here. MU, I'm out. Yeah, close them, you guys. I'll cancel my adding order. Okay. Mustafa, if you have the VWAP, don't take it above the VWAP. You'll see AMC bouncing above. Don't take it. Wait for it to come back from above, touching the VWAP, and then the VWAP will use as a resistance, as a support, and then you can take it. PDD, where is entry? Yeah, I'm green only thanks to entry, guys. Yeah, I paid him. I just bought him a mug, right? Andrew, you emailed me? Let's see if I have an email from you. Andrew. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Andrew, I emailed
ISIG.
you.
Again, just 200 shares left now. ISIG, that trade is gone. I'm out of the MU trade. I've got no trades on right now at all. Zero. Yeah, let's see if the bulls can run this market higher.
Let's see. NVDA. And Scott, Simon asked you about Baba.
Yeah, I mean, here's the deal on Bubba. I've been watching it here on the other screen, and I got to tell you, stock like this that's been down and beaten down for so long. I mean, I would only stick to the downside. You know, I don't think that that I would go long the stock unless it got over the VWAP line. And you know, right now I'd probably stay short underneath that 111, maybe add to it underneath 110, unless we see a pickup in the market. That's all. Just keep an eye on the market here. Keep an eye on where we're going with the entire market as we speak.
Anwar, about NVDA, I don't think we should go for a long in NVDA because right now the markets are moving down. NVDA under the VWAP trending lower. So I think you should look for a short. Yeah, Sam, I'm bored as well. I took my first trade after 20 minutes. Shorted MU, took mRNA for a long, and stopped out. And PDD, the best trade for me today, thanks to Andrew. Still last quarter.
Okay, still looking for an opportunity to make a trade here. Just an hour into the day here. Got lots of time left here. Not real sure of market direction here as we start going. Okay, traders, I already received one from Axel here of the layout. And those of you that want to do that, scott@tradenet.com. Send me your picture layout, and we'll review them next Tuesday here in the room. Give you my 2 cents on them. If I see anything that should be, you know, updated, changed, or if there's anything that that's glaring, which I'm sure it's not going to be. But really, really beautiful looking. Yeah, sure. I think there's more downside to ISIG. Yep. Yeah. MU. MU could have been longed again over that 95. I did not take it once again. Yeah, yep. Clifton's got it here in the room. I'll give it to you again. It's right above here. It's Scott at Tradenet.com. Yeah, Gaston. Typically, you should. You know, if you're into a trade, and sometimes we fat finger a trade. Sometimes it works out for you, but if it's not in the direction that you're thinking, why stay in it, right?
Guys, PDD, more than a point, 1 to 4. And I was not joking. I'm going to send Andrew a mug of Tradenet with his name. You know, he deserved it. Covering a bit more right now.
ISIG still continuing down lower here. Yeah, Bubba not doing much, kind of bear flagging at the bottom on Bubba right now. Riot about the same at the bottom. Not a whole lot of movement as we speak right now. You know, also thought about that calm trade, trying to get that trade going to the short side. Okay, I've gotten two emails with pictures. Those of you that want to do that. Those of you that are on YouTube, you can do the same thing. If you're on YouTube right now and want to take a photo of your setup and email it to me at scott@tradenet.com. I'll enter you into the t-shirt giveaway. Make sure you're part of that.
Well, it looks like the volumes are moving down, and it looks like I can't find any new trade right now.
BBIO, huh? BBIO. Let's take a look at BBIO. Give it a go here, BBIO. Yeah, looks good. I don't know if it's tradable, but it is tradable. That looks good. Let's take a look at this together. Here's the BBIO trade. Take a look at it on the daily here. What is it? Where is it sitting? Yeah, it kind of pulled down.
Yeah, it crashed because yeah, phase 3, something like that.
1450 would be a good entry here on BBIO. Let's just watch it for right now. Yep, Silverio, you got it. Yep, 1450 is where I would come into it.
Wow, the markets are spiking right now. I'm closing PDD. Okay. And I think that will be it for me today, guys. And I'm green, 1400, thanks to Andrew, thanks to PDD. Yeah, wacky markets, DVG. This is not an easy market to trade. But there are many opportunities, you know. I think the trades that we took today in the room were great. And thanks to you guys, to DVG, to Sam, to Matthew, to Ayman, to Javad, and of course to Andrew. So I think that will be it for me today. I'm going to drink a coffee 15 minutes before a lesson that I have one-on-one with one of Tradenet students. And that's it. Traders, thank you for today. I'll see you all tomorrow. Scott, thank you for today's session and thank you for today's words. It's always great to hear you explaining and teaching. And today it was not about trading, it was about mindset, which is even more important. So thank you for that. And I'll see you all tomorrow, guys. Bye-bye.
Take care, Yogi. Always good to see you. And have a great evening, great training session. We will see you again tomorrow. Okay. Last trade here, WDC never triggered. BBIO, still good volume here. I still like 1450. No, I'm going to be here. I'm going to be here all day long, all the way till 4 o'clock today. Okay, WDC, remember entry 67 and a quarter here at the top. We'll bring this down here and we'll watch this one together. WDC, remember long on the breakout here. Long on the breakout. Yes, DVG, I got it. Yep, I did, and we're good. Very nice setup. So many nice, great setups that everybody has. Yeah, WDC's got to come all the way up here and take out the high for me to get interested in. And let's take a look at Apple here. I'll put it where this BBIO is. Yeah, it looks good. Looks real good. Right here is where you take it. 179.60, 179.70 for the long. Apple looking good here, moving higher. There goes Apple, looking good. Looking good now on the Apple trade. Those of you that got into it. Yeah, hopefully, Eamon, that target be 180, and you can even add over 180 here. WDC pulling back down now into that VWAP line. I'm waiting for a call maybe to get over that 3650s to take it short if it starts to roll back over. Market right now, as we're talking here, you got to watch that for the rest of the day today. Stay in tune with what's happening here. U.S. markets up, Dow's up 76 points, S&P up 5, Nasdaq's down 29. So just a really mediocre day right now going forward. Yeah, we'll keep a watch on it here. Yeah, let's take a look at APPS here. We'll put it right where Apple is, APPS. Yep. I'd probably like it to the, you know, even though it's down for the day, could it fill the gap here? Yeah. You just don't have the volume, Eamon, and I'd probably would stay away just based on that. Hey, all of you YouTubers out there too, we appreciate the thumbs up. Again, if you're on YouTube and can hear me right now, hit that thumbs up, and would appreciate your help here today, getting that up to that 600 mark. Should be easy. Just hit that thumbs up, helps out the channel big time. So thank you so much. Yeah, Neo. Let's take a look, Matthew, at Neo here, running. Oops, there we go. Running here on this left chart. Again, doesn't tell me anything that I want to take it long nor short. I mean, more propensity for it to roll over since it's down so much during the day. It's probably just a wait and see trade right now on Neo. Yeah, we do. We certainly appreciate that. All of you that are on YouTube, and especially Stock Market Seat on YouTube. Thank you so much for donating. We appreciate that. Yep. Thank you so much. Oh, it's Randy. Thanks, Randy. We appreciate you. And thank you to all the YouTubers for pulling in. Mario, take care. But we'll see you all later. See you tomorrow. Yep, slow market on board as well. Even with the charts that we have up here.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Yogi, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Michael, good morning to you. How are you, my friend?
Good. A bit relaxed. Now I'm watching this market. Not a lot of trading at this point. It looks like yesterday's session at this point.
Yeah, we've had a great morning here with here we go, with the market just rolling back down a little bit here. Now the market's really kind of stuck, not much happening. So we'll see here how we, again, it's kind of like yesterday, we didn't expect a whole lot, didn't get a whole lot into the afternoon session here.
Basically, the best trades were reversal trades, or basically the engulfing trades on the gap uppers. Guys, take a look at TSP. That was, on paper, a long idea that turned to be the best short idea. Unbelievable. But now I'm looking again for a long trade in TSP. Watch also MU, which is very strong. And I'm watching, let's see what else. Yeah, well, I want to say that I'm watching AGON for long, but also it pulled back from the highs. Yeah, let's take a look at LUV. At the highs in a bull flag formation. At the highs at the bull flag formation. Yeah, I would say 40 to 50, but if I'm looking at the volumes, it doesn't look that great, It doesn't look that great, but I mean, the technical pattern looks tradable. Definitely looks tradable at 40 to 50, I would say. Risking 12 cents. But the problem is not the risk. The problem is the reward.
Wow, MU breaking out now. Watching WDC for a possible entry here.
Yeah, WDC very strong today. STX, which is the twin stock, also is. I know what, I'm surprised. The volume in STX is very, very low. So yeah, WDC obviously a better pick. How to find strength in this market? On my watch list, retail is the strongest sector, up 0.66%. China is again very weak today. Baba is down 2%. The sector down 1.14. JD is down. The automakers are also down. And NEO is down 7%, sorry, 5%. Beautiful move in MU for those who are watching, but it came very fast. I'm not in the trade. With regard to NVIDIA, it's now up after a pullback. If you're looking at the chart, 298 could have been an entry point, so was 296.
WDC creeping up here, keeping my eye on this one here.
With regard to AMD, not the best day for AMD, selling off for the second day in a row. Obviously, way weaker than MU, for example. It's actually now at resistance at 150. It's a very questionable long for those who are looking to buy it, and a more probable short if the market continues lower or backs down again. TLSK, very weak today, but what is the target for this? 20 cents may work. TLSK for a short under 10. Good for 20 cents, risk is 10 cents. Okay, 2-1, Matt. You don't expect much though. Plenty of buyers now at 10.
I'm down now. That's the one stock that I missed.
RIVN is very weak today, should be watched for a short trade. RIVN. I think I'm going to add it now to my watch list, but looks like it's late call. Wow, TSP is unbelievable. Down 20% intraday. That's wow. Netflix. Let's take a look. Very low volume though in Netflix. Very low. So I won't trade it. It can be a good mover, but with 400,000 shares, not even 500,000 shares traded, spreads, it's a weak stock, but I don't see a trade there, not with those numbers. Guys, do you want to watch a strong one? Watch Disney. Remember, it was also strong yesterday. Where can we enter Disney? I don't know, but I'm watching it, which is, good enough at this point. A very strong stock today, guys, CALX, on a huge gap up and go. Let's wait for a pullback there, CALX. Nothing in Pfizer, nothing in Baba. Very disappointing. And I want to say nothing in Apple, but it had a beautiful reversal from the lows. Now we need to search for an entry point in Apple. And of course, the market is going to be a super important factor in this move. Assuming there's going to be a move. FCEL, let's take a look. FCEL, that's a $5 stock. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of a $5 stock. Not for longs and definitely not for shorts. So if we're looking at Apple, 180 is now a potential trade. 180. The rest of the stuff that I'm watching, Tesla, no entry. MU, no entry.
Traders, Michael's going to come in here a little bit early today. I've got to run. Got some testing I've got to do here on the platform. So I'll be back closer to 2. Michael will take over. Have a great lunch. It's been a masterful morning here. And we'll be back this afternoon, take you all the way through the 4 o'clock bell. Remember, mentoring tomorrow. Looking forward to delivering that to everybody. Okay, traders, everybody have a great one, and look forward to seeing you this afternoon. Take care. Michael, it's all yours, my friend.
Thanks, Scott. See you after lunch. So I forgot about, guys, I forgot about WDC. It's on my watch list. I'm watching also TSP. The problem is that the trend is so clear down to the downside that I have zero motivation to buy it. I mean, by now it's down 10%. 10%? Are you kidding me? It started up 10%. It lost 20% intraday. That's horrible. So I don't think it's a long trade or a short trade at this point. It's just horrible. So where is our long trade? If anybody's asking for a long trade, where is our long trade? BBIO, let's take a look. Yeah, BBIO indeed was a great long trade from the 14 or the VWAP level. Beautiful, you're right. But now it's, I don't want to say ran away from us, but it did run away from us. You know what? I'm going to bring it in the room instead of this horrible trade in, or horrible outlook in what's the symbol there? TSP. So we're watching WDC. Wow. As soon as I'm taking away my eyes for MU, it's moving up, I don't know, 40 cents in a second. It's just, wild. Yeah, I'm looking for an entry. I'm just taking my eyes away for a second. It's up. Moving, it's like, yeah, I'm waiting for a setup there. Also, it will be helpful if the market is going to pick its direction, because it has none at this point. And I don't want to trade for 5 cents or 10 cents. Yeah, let's move. And I was focusing today on Tesla. Did not focus at all in mRNA. I don't want to say there were easy trades in mRNA, but at least there was a trend or an uptrend all day. But $10 is not a lot for mRNA. It's 3 or 4%. So nothing, out of the ordinary for mRNA. But now it's very extended. You know what? Let's keep an eye on it and see what happens. We can and we'll probably will have at least one trade over lunch if it pulls back. So this is actually a beautiful mover today. This Moderna. Although I didn't trade the round numbers, and I trade only round numbers in Moderna, but let me check. Yeah. Wow, TSP now it's 31 and a quarter. Wow, really embarrassing. The VWAP reversal in AMD was amazing. Now that I'm looking at it, touched 150. The VWAP was at 150.10, and now at 149. That could have been a nice one for us, but it's not. Hold on, NVIDIA. Let's take a look. There are some moves today in the semis, like MU is very strong. Qualcomm, I was watching it earlier, was also strong. On the other hand, AMD is weak. And NVIDIA is down also 2%. 1.8, sorry. Baba short, let's take a look for an entry in Baba. Apple pulled back, JD pulled back. Let's take a look at Baba. Where is it? Here it is. 160, 111.50. That's the only entry that I see right now. The VWAP is 111.80. The numbers on the market very flat. The Q is down 0.25%. The SPY 0.05. So the SPY is at the flat line. Guys, take a look at NEO. What an embarrassment. At the lows of the year, I think. Wow, really. At the lows of the year, trading under $30 today. And it's a short under 28, but the target is, I don't know, 10 cents, maybe 15. The risk is, though, also only 12 cents. Can we go with NEO? It looks like a boring trade. You know what? I'm not going to trade Neo for 10 cents. Let's look for something else or something more aggressive. If I'm talking about aggressive, I mean RIVN, but there is no entry point in RIVN. That's the drawback right now. Linda is here every day, Ayman. You don't pay attention all day, but she's posting trades in and out every day almost. Yeah, I know you've been here, but some of the guys miss your trades, which is fine. Also, Applied Materials, another stock from the, although Applied Materials is not a semis play, it's more like a semis manufacturer or equipment manufacturer's play. Wow, this is bad. We had some trend. I was looking for longs. Now we are changing direction like yesterday. Again, this will be a week to remember, and not on the positive side, on a boring side. Yeah, ISIG, the question is ISIG even tradable, guys? ISIG? Yeah, it is. It had a beautiful breakdown, you're right. Yeah, I'm watching also BK. That's also an interesting play. Either short 18, risking 20 cents, or long 18.25, risking 25 cents. Obviously, I prefer the trend trade, which is short, but I think we missed big time on this one. It's not looking to be a great mover right now. Wow. Oil stocks also started super strong and now crashed. Okay. So BK is worth watching, but I won't expect much for the move under the round number. Guys, let's take a look again at Baba. Wow, actually Baba moved very fast through 111.50. For those who are watching it, I just now remembered that it was a potential trade. I don't know, I need to fix my charts because I'm not watching the right stocks today. I'm watching Apple, not doing anything, Tesla, not doing anything. The only one that looks good on my chart is Moderna, but obviously I missed the entry there. And WDC also looked good, but now it's super flat and nobody seems to care about it at this point. The MU is amazing, but good luck finding an entry point. Maybe there was one at 95.50. I missed it. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I guess we need to be not patient, we need to be super patient for a trade right now. ISIG continues to dive. Guys, is anybody in Micron? Somebody must be moving or being in Micron today because probably the best trade over the last half an hour. Yeah, but it's not going to help us, the daily chart. We need first a good intraday chart. And if, if the daily chart is perfect, fine. I mean, the daily chart is amazing in Micron, really amazing. Up nearly 25% in 2 months. Yeah, the 95.50 was a good entry. In retrospect, it wasn't very easy to observe. I don't want to say very tough to observe, but another stock that's tradable is AGUN. It also broke to the highs of the year, but this stock has, well, it's not a good mover. It's a very, very slow mover. At this point, over 34.80, the risk is like 10 cents though. So AGUN looks good over 34.80. Sorry, AGUN, my mistake, AGUN. The risk is like 10 cents. No, I cannot buy Moderna in this setup. It needs to deliver a better setup, pull back maybe or move sideways. I'm not a fan of any entry right now, but I'm watching it. Hopefully we'll be able to trade it later. And it will be really helpful if this horrible market will decide that it wants to do something, for a change. I have no option but to look at both sides, longs and shorts, with zero insight from the market. I really want this week to be over and done with. We need to come back and see the action, and action will start next week, or maybe a couple of days later with the earnings season and the first quarter of 2022. Can you repeat the TIKK? What do you mean? Luis, I don't understand. The ticker HUN, HUN. Yeah, it looks, now it's being rejected from the 3480. Let's wait. I mean, maybe we can buy it at 3470. The way this market is trading, every cent counts. Really, it's like every cent is a hassle. Well, I can't believe what happened in energy. Amazing movement and then a big pullback again. Yeah, it looks like an inverted cabinet that had it has a great uptrend, all day. It also broke to the highs of the year. But it's, trading a cent at a time. It's like by the time it's going to deliver 10 cents, if it's going to deliver 10 cents, we can close this trading day. Well, huge spike in CALM. CALM started the trading day with a huge gap down. Calvine Foods. Yeah, now it closed the gap. It's unbelievable. The reason, though, it wasn't on my watch list is the very low volume and the big spreads. And if you look at the price section, it's really weird. I don't want to say unclear, but 20-cent spreads, that's too much, It's like too much risk on, obviously, now it moved up nicely, but I don't think anybody can predict or trade based on one spike. It's not happening most of the time, if not all of the time. Yeah, but it started with a huge gap down, and you know what? The gap down was bought, and take a look at TSP, what happened in the gap up in TSP. So this is really weird. I mean, TSP down 20% intraday after a 10% move, really, really obnoxious. Riot, let's take a look at Riot and Mara. Both are looking, I don't want to say sad, but very unclear. I don't know anything about Riot. Mara has good support at the VOP. At least the VOP was tested a couple of times in Mara at 34.70. So it's a good one. It was a good one. I think at 34.80. Now it's at 34.90. Looks good. Mara, maybe even over 35. I think it's a better trade than Riot most of the time. Wow, this market is super challenging. Anytime you think you have a direction, it changes 2 minutes later. Guys, if you see a short trade, please post it. It's exactly like yesterday, super unclear and choppy. VSCO, it's a gap up and go. I don't know why, and this is Victoria's Secret. The problem with this stock is, again, spreads. It has a horrible chart, though. I normally stay away from this type of chart. I think this is for a good reason. Also, spready, unclear. I mean, the trend is higher, but can you trust a move up or bet on a trade there? I doubt it. Short LCID, okay. Very flat and looks horrible. Why short LCID instead of looking for other trades? It's not a good mover. Take a look at the daily chart. You barely see any movement. It's like a super narrow range session on, I don't want to say low volume because the volume is not the problem here. Yeah, I need also a cup of coffee. I already drank my morning coffee. This is, And today, tomorrow, and Friday are going to be obnoxious days, but what I'm hoping is that there will be a surprise day. I don't know if tomorrow, maybe Friday, maybe late today, but eventually there is going to be a surprise move in this market. When you least expect it, then it's going to happen. How many cups? Normally I drink one over lunch, and if I drink the whole cup, it means horrible trading. Friday, there is a market. The market is open for a full day this Friday. For the first time in years, the new year is on a Sunday. Therefore, therefore, the market trades on a Friday, which is the 30th, I think, or the 31st. So you are the one that's having all the fun, trading from Cancun. I bet it's awesome. Instead of sitting in New England at a sub-zero temperature, you are trading in the 80s or something like that. Really close to 90s? That's crazy. Okay, guys, where is our next trade? I don't have a clue at this point. And the market has zero clue as well. Take a look at the SPY, guys. It's going nowhere. No strength in anything. Maybe safety stocks. Walmart was a great trade for us yesterday, if you remember. Today it's not that clean. Okay, I'm going to go back and look for a trade in RIVN, maybe XPEV. Yeah, those stocks are super slow movers. BLNK, a huge loser this month, trading over 45, maybe 48 last month in November, down 50%. It's unbelievable. Please end our misery this year. We need we need 2022. Can't watch this market. It's terrible. SOPA. Okay, let's take a look. SOPA, short under the lows. The entry will be though under 1390. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not a fan of those type of trades. Baba began printing longs, really? It's still horrible. Still looks horrible. QS short under the VWAP. Indeed, QS is very weak on all time frames. Yeah, we can short it under 22. The risk is going to be 12 cents. The VWAP is at 97. I don't think the VWAP will be a problem, or I'm hoping it won't be a problem, but it looks good, Georgios. The daily is indeed very weak. Target, okay, let's take a look. Target over 229. Yeah, looks good. Target really looks good. Over 229.10, I would say. The volume is lousy, but the risk is, I would say 30 cents. The target, definitely more than that. Over 229.10. Looks okay, but not great because of the very low volume. Anyway, the risk is 30 cents, the target 40 cents to the highs of the day. And the daily is questionable, but at least we have consolidation here for a potentially big mover. Facebook long off the bottom. Let's take a look. It moved nicely to the upside from the 343, but why would you pick Facebook today? It doesn't look that great. I don't want to say it looks ugly, but no, the daily is good over the last 3 weeks. Or good enough. Everything is like super slow, really. This is a very tough trading environment, really. I don't want to say, you know, like making up for the lack of volume and the lack of trends. And, you know, it's like, it's tough to make up for all those factors. What happened in space? I don't know. The hype ran out of it like super fast. Maybe investors understood that there's no money in space travel. I don't know. Obviously, something very bad happened. Very bad. Well, a pretty good company that has no income, it's not a pretty good company. And again, I don't know exactly what are the reasons, but is it really important? Amy is looking good. Let's take a look also at Macy's. At Macy's, at JWN, maybe KSS. You know what? A JWN. Can JWN deliver a move? I doubt it. Let's take a look at KSS. Yeah, KSS is already at the highs of the day. Wow! Finally, TSP now took off. I don't think there is any trade now in SPC. It's like almost a small cap. Not almost. It actually is a small cap. Tesla now spiked up over 1077, couple of bucks. Again, we cannot trade this environment. If you're short, you pay the price. If you try to get on long on the long side, it's also very tough. Watch the market before you take any long trade in Microsoft, because the market is I don't want to say moving, but it's kind of trending lower since 11. So now it's 12:10. So more than an hour to the downside. mRNA at the highs of the day. That's the obviously the best mover right now, or the most consistent stock right now. Still, I don't have um, an entry point or a new entry point because it did not pull back. Actually, maybe it pulled back a couple of cents. When I say a couple of cents, I mean $1. AGUN still above the VWAP. If it's going to go down to the VWAP, I will buy it. So that's 34.70 maybe, risking like 5 cents. If it gets down another 10 cents, meaning. I think AMD, we missed the trade in AMD. It should have been short on the VWAP, which was 150. Now it is at 148. And we don't have any market to work with. If you look at this market, I have one word for it: hideous. Really bad. Yeah, we'll see if this is time to go long. I mean, No sound, Matthew, because I had nothing to say. Really, nothing to say. If you see anything, FCEL under 5, do we need this? I mean, if a $100 stocks are not moving, why would FCEL move? I don't know. You can't trade this one. It's going to go for 2 cents, maybe 3. Maybe 3. I think the best trade is right now Moderna, but we can't enter there without a pullback. I forgot to talk about what's the symbol? TGT? TGT. Yeah, nice. Took some time. 229.50, I think, was the target for this trade. Yeah, Moderna is back to the highs of the day. So a move up now is going to be helpful. Guys, I'm watching Billy. Billy. Can we trust Billy to drop or maybe move up? I don't think we can trust it with anything, but no, I cannot trust Billy to do anything. Let's take a look at ISIG. Wow, ugly spreads. Guys, let's take a look at Novavax, NVAX. Maybe we can catch a break there. Novavax. Looks like a hammer on the daily chart. Breakout is 154.50. Had a great trading day yesterday. Eventually closed at the lows though. I don't know. I don't see an entry in that stock. MU has been rejected a couple of times at 96.50. We need to find a cheaper entry, period. Yeah, basically trending, barely moving, but it's lower. Even if MU breaks out, I don't think you should buy the breakout. Beautiful movie in SFM for those who are watching it. I'm not sure that many of us were watching SFM, but EVGO, let's take a look. EVGO short 920. No, this can go for 20 cents. I like it. Hopefully it will go for 20 cents. Peloton, let's take a look at PTON. So it looks good, EVGO. Peloton, wow, the daily is a disaster. The intraday is not, not that much better, SRK. Yeah, I wish I was looking over. 23 was a great entry in ISIG. I just saw it a little bit too late. Too late for the 23 entry in ISIG. Also very spready. I don't think there's anything going in Peloton, really. It's horrible stock now, trading at 30 bucks, a disaster. AMD short. Hold on a second, it's on my watch list. Well, at the lows of the day, I'm not a fan. Nothing at the lows. The lows is the area where the buyers are coming in. And again, we have no volume or not enough volume to work breakdowns. And you'll see now immediately, I don't want to say it now, but it looks like the buyers are coming in. Take a look at MU and WDC. So the buyers are coming in now at the lows in the market. Don't short at the lows. Wow, NVIDIA is killing it. Sorry, not NVIDIA, Moderna is killing it. And no pullback since it moved over 237. So $10 pretty much straight up with zero pullbacks. Unbelievable. You know what? There are good moves, but bottom line, if you look at ISIG, from 23 now to 25 in, I don't know, 10 minutes. It just, it's the opportunities are spread through so many venues. It's so tough. The entry should have been 23. Maybe 24. It's not very easy to figure out, but what a beautiful move. I don't know. I don't like Tesla. It shows tails above 1081 or 1082. Now the market spiked up a couple of cents, but yeah, the question is, do we have an entry in M? We don't have an entry right now, but in retrospect, there was an entry. Wow, this ISIG is nuts. But nuts moved $3 in 10 minutes. WDC also moved nicely from the 6650 again. It's so tough to find those right setups. It's either not moving at all for hours or moving super fast, and that's it, you know. I wish I was like 1 second or a couple of seconds away from trading ISIG. Let's wait also for a pullback in M if we can find one. Well, Disney is getting crashed. And that was one of my long trades based on its uptrend yesterday. CALX, let's take a look. CLX is still trending higher despite everything. I don't think we should look for short trades, or at this point, if it bases here, maybe it's a long trade. You know what? Maybe it's a long trade over 78 if it bases here under 78. ISIG is really crazy. Wow, Disney. Let's wait for CALX. Maybe 78, maybe 78.20. I'm interested in actually a long trade in CALX. WDC, we missed it. The entry was 66.50, 66.50 in that trade. Now it's 67. To me, it looks very extended. At 67. Kruger, let me take a look at Kruger, which can be a very good trade at times. Well, the only trade that I see right now is the breakout, but we don't want to buy breakout, so let's wait for a pullback. The breakout is 44.85. Again, the daily is very interesting and strong day for the grocers today. You can see what's the symbol that I was writing down? SFM, great day. And this market is Also, MU at the highs of the day. I will go with CALX over 78.20. CALX over 78.20, risking 20 cents. We have an amazing risk reward. Stop loss is going to be 30 cents. Worst case scenario, 30 cents in CALX. 30 cents. Over 78.20, which is the VWAP. You know what? Maybe 25 cents. 35 cents. So guys, I'm watching CALX long over 78.20, guys. If we can get there, we have an amazing risk reward, but let's face it, it's not a very good mover right now. Also, it's very spready. Well, not very spready, but spready. ISIG, straight up, straight down, unbelievable. Let's look for ISIG 24, maybe a new entry, 24. No, I'm not watching EVGO. I don't have enough, charts for that. I'm watching now CLX M. I don't know why I'm watching M, because it needs to pull back before we can have a trade. AMD is back to the 148. I wish I was brave enough to short it, but I know it's not a smart thing to short those VWAP, sorry, not VWAP, breakdown trades. Definitely not smart. Okay, Apple long. I've been watching Apple all day. Actually, I'm watching Apple, but it's not really watching. I don't think there's anything there today in Apple. Nothing interesting in Apple. ASTR, okay. Let's look together, ASTR. Well, the trend is lower, but you're right. It's a very low risk reversal trade. Yeah, why not buy it? Let's buy it. It can go up to 7 or the VWAP if it gathers some momentum. I mean, it's a horrible stock, but other than that, the risk reward is good. The risk is like 3 cents. I don't know. Tesla and Apple are not doing very well today, Ayman. So that's why I'm not a fan of those trades. So guys, watch ASTR, very low risk trade for reversal over 680. I'm risking no more than 5 cents. And CALX over the VWAP. And the trade in CALX is over the VWAP. Wow, this one is very spready. Did not take into account this type of spread in CALX. Stop loss 77.80. 77.80. So 40 cents, including the spreads right now. The market is moving up, so that should help the long trades, I'm hoping. I don't think, again, shorting AMD at the lows is a good idea.
Hello, Michael. Hello, traders. I guess
Hi, how are you today? Good? Good sound?
amazing.
And not the
Thank
best
you. I'm doing
market,
great.
Andrew, but the sound is good.
Very good. I'm just logging in right now. I didn't really check the market. How has it been?
We're fighting our lives here. In CALX and looking for a move over 618 ASTR. Wow, this is a tough market, but now the market is moving up, should help us with this CALX. At least to the 78.50. That's our target.
That's great. Well, first of all, I wish good luck for anyone who's in this trade. Let's start checking what we have here today. I'll be quiet for just a few minutes and start looking for something to trade. It seems like, by the way, the market is hitting the view up right now. So maybe we are in for a run.
We're moving towards the V-up. That's clear. What about long trades? Despite now the the market moving up, MU and the WDC, which were our long trades, are actually moving down. I don't know what to say. I mean, it's like obviously the land sessions this week have been super challenging.
Well, it seems like we might have our first candidate here. We traded a FRM yesterday, and it seems like it's looking good here for a bounce from the view up. The risk reward here is very nice. It of course might continue down, but it has here some kind of a resistance at $99. So we can think of really going long here. Let's say with a confirmation at 99.20, and our stop is going to be just about 70 cents below.
Tesla and Apple are now finally reacting with this move up in the market. CLX is horrible. Brady and Tin. And WDC, unbelievable as well. As soon as the market's moving up, WDC is moving down. Why is that? Okay, in the ASTR trade, stop loss for me is going to be 675. 675. Guys, let's watch also ISIG.
ISIG was a big mover from yesterday, right? It had a pre-market move up and then just choppy throughout the whole day, right?
Yeah. Take a look at it at its movement today.
It looks like it just wants to continue its uptrend, but it's having a struggle here crossing the view up.
Tesla is now killing it when we are uh, dealing with small caps and something that's not really tradable. Okay. Thank you, finally. CILX. That's what we needed, guys. This 60-cent move in a split second, we were waiting for it. And we definitely deserve it. Those who waited or took this trade. Now if it jumps over 79, that will be beautiful. Under 78.50, the partial, guys. Under 78.50, I'm taking the partial. So it took a while. Now I need to beg it not to move under 78.50 and move to the 78.90. And then this trade is completed. Okay. So those who bet on Tesla, I have to say, you had the right timing for that.
Okay, guys, so it seems like I did get triggered here on AFRM at 99.20. This is exactly the ask right now. So we're in the trade. Whoever is taking this trade with me, good luck, guys. Make sure that you also have your stop really under the view up. So about 75 cents from the entry, which will make it 98.55 roughly. So this is just under the view up. Let's see. Let's be patient. It's a bit of a spready stock, but we had an amazing trade yesterday with 2 partials and an exit. So we might get one. Guys, I'm looking at Lucid LCID, and it has a very, very nice pattern here. Tried to move higher today 5 times and rejected 5 times, guys. This is not a formation that you see every day. But if it does cross higher, then probably will rip. So we are looking to enter here at 36.70. I'm going to post it here for a long. This one I'm going to take with a bigger size as the formation is really, really nice. The stop is going to be about 40 cents down. So not risking that much, but we're very, very close right now, guys. So make sure.
Okay, guys, CLX in partial territory on any pullback. Under the 70s, I will take the partial. Not going to be greedy. 78, 70 and below, I will take the partial. And we are 1 cent in ASTR.
Okay, guys. So
as long as we can
have,
get okay, partial in CLX, guys.
Great stuff, Michael. Good job for the partial. Guys, we have triggered here in LCID. So it seems really the breakout is right now. So watch for it. Let's aim for our first partial at, let's say, just below the 37. So 36.95 roughly. There was some kind of a consolidation here on the pre-market, right at the open of the pre-market. So this is going to be our first partial.
Guys, you want to see an ugly move? Take a look at KR. Unbelievable. That was our long, a potential long trade for us.
Guys, watch out AFRM as well. It's dancing here from in the money and out of the money because of the spread. So just be patient. It seems like it does want to go higher, but this is why we have our stop, just to be sure. If
Sorry about that. Okay, guys, WDC, which was our long trade again, back under the VWAP with the market moving up. Okay, I won't pay attention, but let's watch it now for leg up. It's now cheap again, or hopefully it's cheap again.
the market has moved just slightly above the VWAP, but the Qs did not. They are holding just below. The formation looks very similar, just not above the VWAP. So for our long trades, we need this.
Stop loss on the reminder in CLX should be 78 or 78.20. And let's see if we can get to the 79. That's going to be our motto right now on the second partial. I already took actually most of the trade off. So the VOP helped. That's definitely a good one for us.
So guys, we are very close to closing this 5-minute candle here on the breakout trade that we have here on LCID. and it's not doing much, right? It did a breakout here for like what, 18 cents? See, no, 15 cents, and it's not doing much. So we need this to continue up with more volume. If it does not, it might reverse back, right? So just be with your eyes on it. Make sure that you at least take a partial if it does show sign of reversal. Right now, it moved above the 200 simple moving average, which is usually a very strong resistance or support. So if we can hold this level, that's great. We can continue to daily highs. Again, the partial is going to be just below 37, so 36.95. Tram, by the way, if you have questions, post them here. You can see that we have here a very nice community. We are very helpful, and eventually the goal here is to make money together. And don't be shy to post really any questions you have, especially if you're new. This is how you're going to learn and simply have the best value for your time and eventually for your money.
Wow. Tesla at 1090 now. $10. I mean, it's 1%. It's not a lot, but even on 100 shares, it's it's a great move.
Okay, guys. So it seems like the market is not really helping. It seems like it can't break here the above the view up and continue higher for now at least. So we need to be careful. I'm going to place an order here to take a partial right now on LCID. Again, pay ourselves first. Make sure that we are uh, putting money in our pocket instead of just waiting and hoping. Right? We need to assess. We need to make sure that we are taking the right decision. So the first partial is going to be right now. Going to be for a small quantity. If it does continue higher, that's fantastic. If it does not, we need to be careful. Guys, whoever is still in the AFRM trade, it still looks good. Again, remember that the stock is choppy, so every movement that you see on the chart is going to be hectic, right? It's going to be with a big gap. And this is because there are many orders that are executed in between the spread. So if you take a look at the time and sales of AFRM, you can see that. So don't panic. Don't think that the stock is crazy and moving up and down. Just take this in proportion, make sure that you understand exactly why you see this kind of movement on the chart. Okay, guys, so LCID Lucid has just dropped here below our entry, just a few cents, nothing major, but this is exactly what I was talking about. So whoever took the partial here is not only right now with a better mindset, right, with a better place psychologically, but also now if he believes that the stock will continue higher, he can add, right, because he now freed up some capital from that partial. So we can think of watching LCAD, seeing what is going to happen. This is an amazing pattern, guys. We have here 5 rejections, and it did break up. So we just need to be patient. The market needs to help us just a bit, but we can think of adding later if it does cross our entry again.
And the market moved to the VWAP, which is exactly the resistance. And now we're going to face probably a pullback. But that's the routine that we are trading lately. Meaning pullbacks to the lows, and then we move up to the VWAP, and then we move down, and at the end we move higher. So the routine is here for us.
Yeah, and we are also heading into the new year, so understandable that the market is being like that. I hope next year we're not going to have a crash. We're going to just continue because this year was really a record year. If you look at
Yeah, we need this year to be over ASAP. Getting tired of those dead land sessions. Yeah, again a leg down. Unbelievable.
Zaki, you're right. It does look very nice. It does look like it wants to bounce and continue. But remember that if the market is not helping and the cues as well, it might be just fake, right? It might be just late after the market. So what might happen is that it will either go down from here or it will go up to 299 to this area here where we had a consolidation and again just break down here. So I wouldn't look at NVIDIA as a long. Okay, guys, so LCID now is testing the 9 moving average, the simple moving average. And this is a very good test for us right now to see if it does continue lower or if it has a rejection and continues for this breakout. Usually, these kind of moves do happen on breakouts, right? There is the candle that breaks the formation, and then there is some kind of a small retracement below the breakout point, and then it continues higher with more and more volume. So this is what we need to see. This is what we were expecting when we took this trade. So let's just be patient. Again, this is why we took our partial here at the breakout, to just pay ourselves first and not be too tight, and not just sit and watch the stock and expect it and hope for it to go up.
Yeah, it started to work. We need it to the 7, if possible. Maybe 750. Let's start with 7 or 695. Guys, I'm also looking for a short trade if possible. With the market now pulling slightly lower. Element D. Yeah, let's take a look. I was watching it, but it's so tough to have a trade there. Take a look at the only idea is to short it from the VWAP level, which is now 39.80 or 85, because it doesn't have any, unique entry point or anything like that.
Okay, so seems like our patience might pay off here on AFRM. It is holding, but it has some kind of a rejection here, a big candle from the 50 moving average and 9 moving average right now. We need to have more volume, which is coming. It seems like it does. So again, just be patient, especially with this kind of a stock, which has a 10-cent spread. And in regards to LCID, Lucid, it does show like it is continuing with this channel, right? We have here some kind of a channel on the 5 minutes. So it moved to the lower side of the channel, and if it does break down, we need to close the trade. So the stop that I posted here, 40 cents, it might be now a new stop at 36.50. Okay, this will be our new stop, just to be conservative, because this might be a failed breakout because of the market, because of the cues that do not help us right now.
Guys, out of nowhere, GameStop is a good mover today. Everything is like in retrospect. So GameStop goes to my watch list, maybe on a pullback.
Wow, what a move on GameStop. It's like from the lows,
Yeah,
$10.
unbelievable. But this is how it works. When you least expect it, somebody starts buying and I don't know, promoting it, pushing it, whatever.
Yeah, I'm going through the other quote meme stocks in quote. I can't seem to find here any stocks that move like GameStop. Maybe some news, maybe some Wall Street bets message or something.
CLX definitely now reached our target. Second partial under 70, 79, 78, 88. 78, 88 for those who are stuck to this trade. It's now almost 80 cents in the money. I mean, assuming the spreads, it's still a 70-cent winner. Very interesting mover today, guys. SFM. Take a look at SFM. Any move to the VWAP is being immediately bought. That's a stock that is now at 30.30. The VWAP is at 30.17.
Wow, if you take a look at the daily of SFM, looks amazing. It's been in an uptrend for the past month and a half, almost 2 months. Dave, you mentioned the TKAT. This is an NFT stock. What is your idea about this? The reason I'm asking, Dave, is because I just want to understand really what is your thought process. Your trading idea with MFIN and TCAT. What is really the entry? What is the stop? Right? What is the direction? I appreciate your answer, Dave. I just want to really say what I think about TCAT and MFIN. These stocks, if you look at their daily, uh, especially at TCAT, right? TCAT was going down for months, right? Let's see the daily. The last time it was going up was in August, right? And from September, from the 1st of September, it's been on a downtrend. Right now, it got to a point where it hit on a daily the 50 moving average. It's exactly at the 50 moving average, right? Exactly. This is yeah, exactly what you said. So this is probably going to either go down from here or just end the day sideways. There is not enough volume for it to continue higher unless something miraculously happens. So I wouldn't touch TCAT at all. Now let's look at MFIN. Now MFIN, uh, I personally wouldn't trade this stock simply because of the volume, right? If you look at the volume, it there's just not enough volume in previous days, right? We are talking about what 50,000, 30,000 shares per day, which is not a stock that we like to trade. Okay, guys. So LCID is it seems like it's crossing our stop point, which is the new stop, right? The 3650. So if it does continue lower, let's see. This is a mental stop that we have ourselves. But if it does continue lower here, if it breaks, let's say 36.45, then we are out of the game. Let's put a hard stop, 36.45. It might be really the best solution, Iman. Eventually, I don't like to put hard stops because sometimes the stock just touches the stop and goes, right? And it continues in your direction. So I like to see exactly what is happening, what is the market doing, etc. But it seems like we just had a reversal on ourselves. It was on the VWAP and just couldn't break the VWAP and continue down. So we might look for short trades. This was a failed breakout. This is why we took the partial. If you remember, guys, seems like LCAD is going to stop us right now. And the AFRM, we are still in AFRM. It might continue lower. It might have a strong support here, which it bounced 2 times just in the past 1 hour. So still in AFRM, still in LCID, but we might get kicked out right now.
Guys, watch the reversal in MU. It dropped almost $1. That's actually a good thing for us. Maybe over 96, I'm watching it. If there's going to be a trade, I will post it.
I believe if you already want to place a heart, I believe you should place it just below the wicks, because you have wicks here that extend to 74. So if you take the stop to, let's say, 70, right, or even 69, this wouldn't kill your account, but this might still leave you in the trade if it does, does this small wick and then continues up. So this might happen, and happened personally to me a lot. So I usually take just a few more cents down. This wouldn't kill me because I'm using the right size, right? I can afford to lose a few more cents. But if I'm still in the trade, and if I was right and the trade does continue, then I'm just getting rewarded.
This market cannot continue moving for more than 5 minutes. It's red, it's green, it's at the view, up, down, up, everything in zero range and zero volume, with zero range and zero volume. Too bad. That's all I can say.
Well, I mean, LCAD might continue down, right? We really don't know because this was a failed breakout. The market had to help us here, but it did not. So we did everything we could. We did everything the right way. We took our partial at the highs, again, just to be sure. So this lowered our potential loss if it does continue down. And if it's not, this is why we didn't put the hard stop. This is why we have our mental stop. If you look at the LCID, it's still in the channel, right? It's just on the bottom part of the channel. So let's see. Let's just be patient. Right now, like Michael said, the market is not doing us any favors, just moving sideways and undecisive. So we need to adapt. We need to also not take any trades. It seems so. We don't need to take any trades right now because there is just no direction.
Couple of great movers today. SIG is one of them. Having said that, take a look, guys, at the volume. It's virtually impossible to trade it.
So guys, I think I might find something that we can trade, which is Peloton, PTON. It is right now at the VWAP. It got rejected from the VWAP basically twice right now. And if it continues below 34.60, let's say 34.62, we might have like a confirmation here for a short. We do need more volume though. Seems like there was more volume on the upside in the past around 40 minutes. So we do need more volume for this short trade to work. So I'm going to post it here. The stop was going to be the view up, so we're risking very little, and the first partial is going to be 30 cents away. So the stop is what, 10 cents, and the first partial is 30 cents. So we have a Okay, guys. So while I was talking, it seems like PTON already broke to the downside just a bit. So we are going to post our trade either way and hope that it gets us filled at the right price. So Georgios, if you took RIVN long, the right entry point was really at 99.10, 99.15, something like that. As it shows here, some kind of a breakout formation. But if you caught it early, ideally from the view up. Now if you are in the trade already, make sure that you take your partial at the 99, let's say 95, just before the 100. Because it might not reach the 100, and there was a consolidation here at 100. So you need to make sure that you're paying yourself first. You need to make sure you are being conservative, especially at this market condition. Now, whoever took Peloton, PTON, it is trying to move lower here. My entry was at, let's see, 34.61. So just slightly just 1 cent below the entry I posted here. So let's be
Yoni, you should have been in this trade at BKE. Where should have been? You should have been in this trade at 1822 probably, anticipating this move. And if you didn't, that's it. You know, had you had 1 5-minute bar with great volume, but overall the trend, the stock, everything is so lousy there. But that one was a clear entry point. Too bad you didn't post it in the room. I would have easily taken that trade. The risk is 3 cents. It got 15, so 5 to 1.
okay, guys. So it seems like Peloton PTON tried to move higher to touch the VWAP. It is roughly 1 cent from the high of the previous candle, of the 5-minute candle. So remember, guys, this is a very tight trade. So our stop, we have a hard stop above the VWAP. So just make sure it's 15 cents above the entry. So 34.77. This is going to be our hard stop on Peloton PTON.
Guys, if you know, if you want to find proof of how strong the VWAP is for us as day traders, take a look at MEU. It touched the VWAP and straight up 50 cents in I don't know, in 2 seconds. So that's it. If you didn't buy it exactly when it touches the VWAP, there's no more entries, no more trades. Unbelievable.
Okay, guys. So PTON did take us out right now with the spike up. Spiked up to 84 cents. Our hard stop was 77. So PTON did not work out, but we have very like a very good risk reward ratio here, so we didn't lose a lot here. By the way, guys, whoever is still in the LCID trade, so it seems like we're back to our entry. The AFRM seems like back to our entry as well. So we may have a kind of an offset for the losing trade on P2N. So just be patient. Might be that this is going to be our breakout, as its area here on LCID is tested for the 6th time today. Right, we have our beginning of the day, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have basically 6 times an area that was tested, and it's breaking out right now. So if you know your technical analysis, this is very good.
I'm still looking for all kind of trades, meaning longs and shorts, although now we are definitely supporting longs with a move over the VWAP. ISIG broke the uptrend. I don't see a new trade in ISIG. DG, wow. DG, a great day for DG, but super low volume stock, Dave. And the only entry that you have right now is the breakout. Let's go to KSS and JWN. Those are better retail stocks. JWN or M, although M is to me still very extended. Yeah, I don't see an entry in M, too extended. With regard to BABA long 112, 112. I don't know. Yeah, looks like 112 and risk is down to the VWAP. That's 40 cents, or that's pretty much the risk. 40 cents. I'd rather buy JD though. JD is way stronger today than BABA.
Okay, guys. So AFRM finally in the money. LCID finally in the money. Now it's not much on LCID. FRM looks better. But let's trust the pattern. Let's be patient, and the market is going to help us. It seems like so. The first partial on AFRM is going to be just below $100. Let's see how it deals with the 100. Again, round numbers, guys. Especially 100, which is a bombastic number. Many people are going to either buy or sell at or around this round number. So let's see what is going to happen if it breaks above. It's probably going to do it with a lot of volume, a lot of. It's going to happen fast. So we need to be on it. We need to be with the eyes on.
Guys, I posted GameStop in the room, one of the best movers today. Let's see a pullback first and then deal with it, maybe later into the close. That's not a tradable stock right now. Yeah, AMD is horrible. Don't touch AMD. It's not doing anything. Up, down, it's not a play today. I don't think you should deal with this one.
Okay, guys, so LCID is at the price where we took our partial. When, if you remember, we were very cautious. We wanted to make sure that we are putting some money in the pocket. So right now it's at that price, which was a previous resistance. So let's see how it deals with this. If it does cross higher, the next partial will be 36.95. Okay, guys. So it seems like the market is not really helping us with the trades we have right now. So AFRM is going to be a partial just a bit early, which is right about now. I would place a limit of all right now. Yes. So seems like we missed it. There was a big move down, but again, this is due to the spread. So let's try to catch a partial at 99.50. Okay. Let's try to just take some small parts here if it does move just higher.
QS is very flat all day. It was maybe a good trade from the VWAP up for 20 cents, but I don't think you should consider it a mover. The daily is horrible. The intraday also not very responsive. You know what? Maybe over 22 and a quarter long. But again, if I'm looking at the daily chart, I see zero strength. Looking at the intraday chart, also no strength. I see no reason why anybody's going to buy it on a reversal trade up. Most likely they won't buy it. Wow, guys, take a look at Biogen. Something happened. Now it moved up like $15. Okay, let's move away from it until it's going to cool off. Which one? Roblox?
What a move on Biogen. It's been flat
Yeah,
most of the day.
probably
Maybe
some news. They have like a. I'm guessing those Alzheimer drugs that they're dealing with. I'm not going to trade Biogen at this point. Anyway, Roblox, I don't see anything special in Roblox today. Yesterday it was an amazing mover. Today I would say no sorry, Bob. Nothing. Or nothing that I see at this point.
Guys, I'm still in for taking a partial here at 99.50 on AFRM. Again, just to be more conservative, just to be sure. It didn't hit this price yet. It's just a few cents from it. But let's see if we can. Zaki, is this better? Stuart, Biogen probably is not a short squeeze, probably not a Discord pump, because Biogen is a pretty huge stock, right? We are talking about a stock, as far as I know, which is part of the S&P 500. It's the market cap is like 36 billion. So it's not a small stock. It cannot be really a pump.
No, it cannot be a short squeeze. The stock is at the lows of the year. A short squeeze, by definition, will be at the highs of the year. This stock moves every, I don't know, 6 months or a year on some news. I mean, we know what are the news basically, but really, who cares what are the news? If you can find an entry point, that's a different story. But it's going to be very spready and tough to trade. Wow, what a move. Up, down, it's insane. Guys, in a couple of seconds, Scott is coming back from his lunch session. I'm going to take a very short break. Keep an eye on Biogen and the CALX, those who are still in the trade. Now you can move the stop loss up to the 78.50 level on the second or third partial. I already took 2 partials and I'm out. So guys, I'm taking a very short break. Scott is coming in a second.
Thank you, Michael. Enjoy your break. I'm in. No, I didn't add. I really don't know why. Probably. And Stuart, yes, it could be a short squeeze. What I'm saying, it cannot be a pump, as usually pumps are for low float stocks, stocks that don't have billions in market cap. And I don't know how many shares outstanding Biogen has, but also probably in the billions. So our LCAD trade looks like it's trying to move higher than the highs here, which is 36.84, which is pretty much right now. So guys, watch it. Make sure that you can take your partial here. As I mentioned, the partial is 36.95. Let's see. Let's follow it. It might be choppy, and we will need to take the partial earlier.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. Andrew, how are you, my friend?
Hello, Scott. Nice to see you. I'm doing great. We have
Yeah, you too.
some nice. How are you?
Yeah, lunch hour was fine here. Didn't miss a ton, I don't think. But we'll take this thing into the close today. And I got to tell you, this MU trade, Lucid even LCID, I think you'd posted that over 36.70. This is starting to look good at the breakout here. I'm gonna take this trade, join it over 36.88, which will be the breakout and possible gap closure here as we start rolling. So hopefully, Shelly, you're right. Hopefully this market gets going. The other trade that I am going to take here is a Microsoft trade. And this is going to be right here. This is going to be the 341.25. I'm going to be going full size here. So this is going to be Microsoft long 341.25. Okay. So there's that. And just getting everything situated here. Okay, there we go.
Microsoft trade looks great, Scott. Did you hear about this Biogen news or anything about Biogen? Do you see their chart recently?
I did not. I did not.
So if you take a look, it looks crazy right now. It's jumping up. Maybe some news. Let's see. Stuart wrote here something. Takeover chatter on Twitter. Can you elaborate on that, Stuart, or maybe post?
What's happening with the BIB takeover chatter on Twitter? I got you. Just remember, chatter is always just chatter until something happens.
Samsung, out of all companies, is the one that is looking to buy a pharma company. It's really weird. So guys, Lucid LCID looking very nice. We have a high here on the candle at 36.93, just 2 cents away from our partial. So let's see, it starts moving down just a bit, but let's be patient, and I would still keep the order at that same level, 95. Let's see if it does.
Sam went long 252. That's all over the place, really.
And there's a very big spread. It's like what, $1.50. It's going to be very hard to catch some trades here.
Yeah, on the Microsoft trade, stop loss will be probably 340.80. 340.80, yeah. 340.80. Yeah, you're welcome.
Okay, guys, so watch LCID, very nearly touching our partial here, just 3 cents away. Let's be conservative, especially at this time of the day in the market.
Okay, just watch the, target's going to be up to this VWAP line here. 241.90, somewhere around there, 241.80. Let's see if we can get past 241.50. That'll be our first little threshold.
Guys, whoever is still in the AFRM trade, remember we talked about a partial here at 99.50, and we were not as quick as we should have been, and it did move down. Now it's trying to test this area again. So because it's having a struggle here, we can place the order. Whoever did not put the order yet, again, let's be conservative. Let's take a partial at 99.50 and then see what. So, Shali, you're asking about Disney for a reversal. You need to consider a few things here. So you need to consider the stop. Where will be your stop? It seems like the risk reward here is not that good because it might get a rejection from the view. If you take a look at the beginning of the day of Disney, first of all, it was not that big of a mover today. The range is just about what, almost $2 for $150 stock. It's not that much. Now, 40 cents stop will bring you to 154.60 exactly, right below the lows. But your target is probably 155.20, which is the view up. So your risk reward here is not good. So I wouldn't take this trade.
I think that line is really, really important here on the Microsoft trade.
Yeah, it seems like everything that looking to go up just lost its momentum. Also, LCID not really moving up. But on the bright side, we finally broke the VWAP on the Qs, and the S&P looks like it wants to go higher. So we just need to be.
Yeah, BIIB, I mean, possibility over 257 right here, 258. Hopefully that 241 holds up here. PRT. The other thing is, can it be shorted, BIIB? And the answer is yes. I mean, 255, somewhere on that. If it starts to retrace down here, you can probably get it down to the VWAP. I'd rather stay to the upside though.
Yeah, exactly what Scott said. This is going to be a counter trend if you're going to short it, and might end up badly. Right? Usually, these kind of stocks who run up massively, They have some time that they run, right? It's not happening that 5-minute run and then boom, it goes down. And if you take it short, you might catch a small move, but it might reverse. You will not take your partial or exit the position and you just end up in a losing trade. So it's not a good idea to short these kind of stocks. If you are not in the long side, then just don't take it. Watch it.
Come on, Microsoft.
Exactly, Sam. I also got a bit of a bad memory with car, so I'm sure many other traders do as well. And I remember your interview, Sam. So you talked about car. So you actually made money on this trade. So that is nice. But I'm sure many people lost.
Come on, Microsoft. Let's go. Long NVDA. Take a look at NVDA. Yep, almost the same as the Microsoft trade, right? Except the Microsoft trade was taking out yesterday's close way up in this area here. This you're just kind of taking out a round number that 299.60. 299.60 would be right around there. You could wait to 300 or you could get a jump on it here.
Okay, guys, we took our partial here at exactly at the top of the wick. What a nice partial we have here on LCID. So make sure that you're also placing your order beforehand. You're identifying key areas. Again, just to pay yourself. The whole idea with trading is to make money. So if you're going to just end up waiting for and hoping for something to happen in the trade, that's not, guys, how it's going to work. So we have our second partial here on LCID. Good trade so far. And let's keep it.
Look at BIIB go, wow.
Okay, guys, so I'm going to place a hard stop, or you know what, even a trailing stop on LCID. I'm going to end my session for the day. So we had two winning trades, one very small loser on P2N. Congrats, guys. So far, the other winning trade is AFRM. We took one partial. The next partial, again, if you're going to stay in the trade, is going to be just below the 100, let's say 99.95. We almost hit that, and it dropped. It was at 99.91. So I'm going to leave both of these trades. On LCID, I'm going to place a trailing stop, and also on AFRM. And really thank you guys for today. It was fun. We made some money, and wish you green days, and of course, Happy New Year.
Yeah, Andrew, you take care of yourself. Very nice. See you again tomorrow. Traders, again, looking at this trade, I'm going to move this BI out of here. We're into the Microsoft trade, and we're just watching this now. This move here should take us hopefully up to the VWAP line. LCID will move out. Still looking good here on Microsoft. Lucid, really nice. Now just breaking over yesterday's close. Microsoft looking good. Listen, I'll be right up front with you. It'd be nice just to babysit this Microsoft trade just into the close. Be great.
Guys, let's continue watching GameStop for a pullback into the close, and maybe maybe we'll be able to trade it. It's still very extended, so that's my number one trade into the close. Scott, take a look at GameStop. Amazing move today.
I'll do that. Yeah, I saw GME earlier, just coming back from the from lunch here. Here's the GME stock. Actually, I could put it where calm is here. Stock is doing nothing.
Guys, the problem with GME is that it's basically coming out of nowhere. Every 3 weeks or 5 weeks or whenever, it's moving straight up and then dies for weeks sometimes. So it's very tough to focus on GME, but today it's been amazing. What are the news on Biogen? I don't know. We'll have to read them after the market on Yahoo Finance if it's interesting to you. But why is it that important? Good news. Take it as good news. Probably it's their Alzheimer's drug, but the stock has been reporting success with that drug for, I don't know, 3 or 4 years already. And without much success. Into the close, guys, we can look for long, short, everything. We actually had the second part of the lunch session was positive. Once the market started to move up, there was already some action. Samsung Group is buying Biogen? Okay, good for Samsung. I didn't know that they are into biotechs, but maybe they are.
Yeah, still looking good on the Microsoft trade. Just 20 cents into the profit area here on Microsoft. Hopefully getting better here as we move into the latter part of the afternoon. It's coming up on the power hour. 3 o'clock starts, and we'll have 1 hour into the close today. We'll see what happens here. I suspect we're going to go higher, but we'll have to wait and see. Tomorrow will be the telltale day. It'll be Thursday. Mentoring tomorrow with myself. Looking forward to that. Very slow right now. Lucid, let's see, APPS.
Guys, if you look at the daily on the SPY, you'll see a copycat of yesterday's price action today, trading at all-time highs, maybe starting actually to build a bull flag at all-time highs into Friday. That won't come as a surprise to anybody.
Traders, we're starting to take off now on Microsoft. Microsoft now taking over that 341.50 area, hopefully on our way up to 342.
Those who are betting on Apple or Tesla, it's clear where's the winner. Tesla is definitely the winner today. We have plenty of time for another trade, maybe two. I'm looking for longs. Try to get into a long trade. Cannot see an entry in either MU or WDC right now. Those stocks were so pathetic during lunch. Did nothing, even with the market moving up. And those were the biggest, the best stocks to trade early on. Verizon, okay. Verizon, the way it trades normally, it's not a day trading stock. It has a great volume, but the range or the trading range is not very effective for day traders. I don't see anything interesting in Verizon. It may move higher from the lows here, I don't know, 5 cents, 10 cents. If at all, the trend is lower all day. And the trend is lower all day and it's down 0.66%. That's not a lot of volatility there.
Traders, remember on this Microsoft trade, we're approaching the VWAP line right where I said that the target was going to be
zero
at
volatility
that
there.
341.80, 341.90. And this is where I'm going to take my partial here. 70 cents to the good here on Microsoft MSFT. If you join me in this trade, first trade of the afternoon back, wait a couple of pennies more here, get out of this trade, going to take 3/4 of the trade off, let the rest run, see if we run into the close today. So good opening trade here on Microsoft to start things off. Yeah, and we continue with Microsoft. Absolutely. We're going to continue on holding on to some of this here. We don't want to come out of everything yet because I think there's a bigger move left.
Silverio was talking about Apple. It's up 0.16%. That's enough to tell you the story for Apple today. No, not a great mover. The Nasdaq is up 0.06, so it's exactly like the Nasdaq. But you want to trade stocks that are definitely stronger than the market, not as the market or even weaker than the market. Guys, is anybody in AGUN? The stock is not a good mover, but delivered 25 cents from the VWAP, maybe even more. For those who are patient over lunch, I wasn't focused enough and did not trade it eventually.
Very tempted on BIIB to go long here, but I am not. Just going to watch this.
Nordstrom now at a 22.66, trading a 10-cent range. I don't see anything interesting there.
Would agree. Yep, pull back on Microsoft is fine. Just very slow, Michael, right now. I'm looking at everything across the board. Real slow. Watching Lucid, Mara, Calm right now, APPS, BIIB, Microsoft, GME. Just slow as can be. Okay, we're going to take the top off here on Microsoft. I think it's going to be great. Shall you take care? Sam, enjoy, my friend. We'll see you first thing in the morning.
Back to the highs of the day, but where is our next trade? We're crawling up so slowly, but I don't want to say we want to force the trade, but we need a trade. And actually, all the stuff that I'm watching are moving actually lower. JD, GME, Tesla, weird.
Okay, here comes Microsoft. Again, I'm fine babysitting this trade all afternoon. Watch the 342 now. Watch the 342. Peloton, PTOM on the short side, PTOM. Again, traders, we've got about 45 minutes left in the day today. Got Peloton now under that 34.50 looking great. Okay, traders, I'm going to take the partial right here on Microsoft, just half off 341.91. I'm out of this trade here on Microsoft, out of the trade on Microsoft. Yep, just 300 shares here left. Going to go into the close with it.
I don't know who's buying what and the market at the highs of the day. But I don't have any new trades. Weird. The range today is super narrow. Actually, we are almost within yesterday's range, which was also very narrow. That's the reason. With regard to Biogen, I'm trying not to trade Biogen because of the spreads and trying to avoid a big loss into the close today. I don't know if it's going to bounce here from the VWAP or pull back $3 or $5. I'm staying away from it myself. No, I'm out of CLX. Out of CLX. I'm sorry to say this was my best trade today. Should have been better, but managed to take, I think, 60 cents on average out of nearly 80 cents or 90 cents. The spreads are an issue, were an issue there. Anyway, right now I am flat.
There's about 37 minutes left here, and the only thing I'm holding on to is a little bit of Microsoft into the close now. Yep, right off that VWAP. You see how important that is on BIIB. I'm not sure what we'll get here, but stock could bounce and run higher, but overall market's not going to really help it, I don't think.
You guys, if you're paying attention, something happened to the Chinese stocks. BKE, JD, BZ, DADA, all of them are now BZUN. All of them are moving back to the lows of the day. FUTU as well. Let's put it this way. The Chinese stocks are not going to remember 2021 as positive.
Very true. Anything under the 341.50, I'll come out of the rest of the Microsoft. Otherwise, I'll just hold on to it here into the close. I will sell it before this closes here. Take care, Steve. Enjoy the evening. We will see you again tomorrow. Okay, there goes our Microsoft. 100 more shares out right here. 342.48, 342.50 out, 342.50 out, 100 shares. Yeah, that works for me. That works for me. 100 shares left into the close, traders. That's it. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Anything under that, let's just call it 340, 342.10, and I'll come out of the rest of it here, be done for the day.
Silverio, have a great day. See you tomorrow. Guys, remember, we trade on Friday as well this week. I think this is for the first time ever ahead of the new year that we are trading a full day actually on Friday.
Right,
Normally we
right.
trade half a day, as much as I remember. Sometimes we don't trade at all. This year, we are going to be here until 4 p.m., maybe actually earlier. You know what? Maybe something is going to happen in the last half hour of the year, Scott. There's always something fishy on the agenda here.
Yeah, I agree.
Sometimes the half trading days are very good trading days. Not all the time, but sometimes.
Yeah, and remember, tomorrow we get started at 8:45 here in the morning with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. We get Yogi in between for a Thursday session. Tomorrow is
Matthew,
Veterans
the
Day.
trading is going to come back.
3:18. Okay, trades about 17 minutes left, and that's all that I'm going to do here. Just holding on to the Microsoft trade, no other trades. Just took one trade this afternoon. That really, really worked out well for me, and not going to do anything to mess up the day by going into the close today.
Looks like the market is planning another run into the close. I'm watching MU straight up now.
Yep. Traders, just about 13 minutes left. Is that right? 12 minutes left now?
Yeah, no more trades for me though. Other than
Okay,
CLX, that was my only good trade today. Unbelievable mistake not to trade AGUN, guys. Take a look where it is. The risk on that trade was 5 cents maybe. What a huge mistake. Anyway.
Does BIIB have a fiery crash to the bottom, or is it going to be stable here going into the close today?
Guys, if anybody has a question for me into the close, go ahead. If not, I want to wish everybody a very good night. In Europe, good afternoon in the US. Hopefully a better lunch session tomorrow or a more interesting trading day. We had 2 inside days, one after the other, which is not very easy to trade and kind of boring, but that's the fate of the end of 2021. And I'm guessing 2022 is going to start way more aggressive with earnings and basically a clean sheet.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah. Have a good afternoon, guys. Scott, Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a
Thank
good
you,
night.
Michael. You too. You take care of yourself. We'll see you tomorrow. Okay, traders, I'm out of here too. Everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you all. Godspeed. We will see you tomorrow, 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. Thank you to everybody on YouTube smashing that like button for us. We certainly appreciate you and everything that you do for us every day. Appreciate everybody on social media. Going to be a great day tomorrow, Thursday. We've got some dynamite training tomorrow, which is the mentoring session. I'll be handling that for the room. I will look forward to seeing you there, and I'll look forward to seeing you in the morning here for another Tradenet trading day. So everybody take care. Have a wonderful night tonight. God bless you. Godspeed. Thank you, Eddie. Thank you so much. The rest of you, Mazdak, and everybody else. Thank you to Clifton and Gabe, Matt, Meir's gone, Danny, and have a great night tonight, Danny. We'll see you tomorrow. We have a great one. Thank you so much, Lee, and we'll see you later. Good night. God bless, and take care, everybody. Good night, all. Good.